not 8 minutes before market.
Oh no, I do pre-market while I'm laying down in bed, bro.
Oh, for real.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, and then I get up, and then like some days, like last night I didn't sleep enough, so that's why I was in bed doing that.
What's up? What's up? Good morning, and welcome to Spark and Trade. Today we got a pretty nice flush after the jobs report came out at 8:30. Market just started tanking down. We found some basing support demand down here, so we're looking for a possible bounce from this area. We had the evidence on this push up, push back, higher low established, and now we'll push back up. But this is going to be the area where the shorts are probably going to come in. I personally think if we get above this line, it's going to make the shorts kind of hairy. But it is what it is, meaning this on the right side, this 50 HMA, which is at 206. Maybe if we get this whole move, I would want to be a part of it, man. And you can do that in the morning. So I don't know, man. I'm thinking longs from down here. If we flush into that area and you see a wick, I'll take the wick. I'm just gonna take the wick and hope that the momentum continues to send us up somewhere. We got about 7 minutes before the market opens. 9 minutes. Why is that off? Whatever. 24, yeah, it's like 9 minutes. And we got a nice little push up. So we got about 60s to 90s, 40 points right there in that push. But this drop here was almost 69, 70 points. I'm just gonna try to take it easy and go with the trend and see what we get. But if we get wicks down here, I'm probably just gonna jump in with the herd and see what we can get. Or I don't know, I might want to take the shorts with the triple threat being red, red, red. We might get a serious dump day. But we are at the 200 moving average on the 1 hour, and on the daily, we are at the money zone. So we do have demand down here. We extended from the Bollinger Band. Double top rejection from that 1 hour line up there. Big move back down to the money zone. Basically call this play probability yesterday. We got a 4 hour supply, double top, big boom. So there's evidence of a seller up there. We may want to go down to this buyer. We have triggered a possible flush phase in this, 4 hour chart. So that condition is basically triggered since 21, I don't even know what that is, 1 a.m., 5 a.m. So since yesterday. And that's support right there. Let's look at SPY real quick. Haven't been really looking at SPY or trading SPY, but let's look at SPY real quick. SPY is the money zone too, it looks like. So SPY is down here. Oh, that's the gap. You're gonna go fill this gap till about right here. Gotcha. And then it might get some support around 437, but we fell from 443 pretty aggressively last night. Let me clear this chart. And as you can see, rejected that supply, and finally started to come down. We are at demand, so I'm looking for longs down there. If they keep dropping, maybe when they get above this 50 HMA. And if you want to take the triple threat condition, let them bounce up into one of these red zones and then take the shorts there. So 440, 441, 439 area. 2 minutes to market open. Hope you guys have some good luck.
So this is it's like the norm for me. So right now, like I'm trading at a 75% win rate. Since starting this account.
Yeah, solid, dude.
So I'm just steadily grinding and working. I don't wanna. It's hard, man, because I know if I can fucking probably like get this account done with if I oversize and just nail something. But it's like, do I really want to do that? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, don't want to rush into it and screw up your.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm already up nicely. Like I'm already over 10% on the gains on it. So it's like I might as well just probably keep doing what I know what to do. Keep doing it this way because it's gonna take me longer, but it's steady. My risk reward is insane right now, bro. We're talking my R to R right now. Like my average losing trade is $2.30. My average winning trade is $30, but that was skewed because of the starters and shit.
Right.
So it's like,
yeah, if you're already like close and already being this consistent, I would just take it.
Yeah. But it's difficult, bro. Because I'm like, I know I can fucking get this shit done and over with. But
yeah, I feel that.
But I don't want to take that chance, and it's that one time where it's like, maybe an A+ setup reverses on me, and it's like, fuck, bro.
Right. Yeah, it's all about that risk management. Not worth it.
Yeah, it probably isn't. I think I'm just gonna stick with the steady bro and just slow pace this thing out.
Here we go, guys. 10 seconds.
Whatever, 1 minute. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm not gonna trade the first 5 minutes anyways. I can't because the platform doesn't allow. I'll be.
All
right, so we longing if they dip. Off the bounce. There it goes.
How you doing today, Spark?
Pretty good.
Taking trades yet, or?
Yeah, I took a beating on a down move. Now I think I might have to go long because of this fucking move here, but not really.
Yeah, well, I feel like we dumped a lot, pre-market. We might get a curl back up and open.
All right, they're moving right into the 15-minute supply zone up there. Oof, that was a nasty little wick there. That was nasty. Damn, what the fuck? Demand is not having it.
Got a 3-bar play kind of forming on the NQ off the one.
Realize I was disconnected this whole time.
Yeah, this shit is bugging out right now.
Do y'all know what caused this dump or not?
We had jobless claims this morning at 8:30, so I don't know if it's that news that came out, but.
Okay.
not though, because we started dumping before that actually, so I'm not sure.
Market opened and it came tanking.
All right, I took some
Yeah,
shorts
it's still
there.
dumping.
I'm out. I just took some shorts. Quick 240 on that one.
Nice.
Oh wow, 240 on shorts, good
Yeah.
entry, bro.
I think I could have stayed till they hit the fucking demand, but the way we wicking from down here, bro, I do think that demand could kick ass today.
All right, I'm following you.
Looks like, let me see. I can see something on the tape. This shit getting heavy. 89, 88, 90s.
What's the date today? The 6th, right?
There it goes.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Damn.
Yeah, so that was a cool little 15-minute short money zone trade right there. Fucking shit, still going. Jesus Christ. Damn, that would have been like fucking crazy. Oh my God, bro.
Damn.
Yo, NQ's about to break the demand
Bro,
zone.
I'd have
If it
got
gets under this
paid.
this 15,150 like 8, it's gonna lose its demand.
Oh, fuck. Shit just broke it, bro. Bro, I had
Yeah,
shorts at
just-
201. Shit went to 155. 50 fucking points.
My goodness, bro, this thing is fucking melting.
That would have been like $700-800 maybe. Got a hole, bitch.
Holy shit! It's like I'm Nostradamus. If this thing gets a weak bottom, we're gonna be fine. But if not,
What do I do?
but I haven't heard that song in forever.
Alright, let's see if the man kicks ass right now. They broke the 15 and the 1 hour demand. I wouldn't look for longs until 37 taps. Or you guys can play this 5-minute demand here, but man, I'm gonna need them to. Damn, I could have held that fucking short. I'm gonna need them to get above that 50 HMA first. So I'm gonna just chill.
Damn, that shit dumped.
Big time, bro.
Probably about to scoop up another set of Amazon and Google, honestly. In my port.
Here it comes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now. I'm about to scoop up some.
60s,
This is a good little dip.
55. Fuck, bro.
Where's that? Oh, hold on. Actually,
Yeah, I'm scooping up some in my long term right now.
I'm thinking about picking up some shorts right here on SPX.
Probably gonna have to add money in my account next week. Yeah, I am.
Oh, that shit actually netted 285. I thought it was at 245. Finally, I got slippage in the right direction. Bitch.
I'm gonna scoop up. You know what? Let's scoop up one more Google. Fuck it. At this level.
Yeah.
It's noise.
I ain't got to play, guys. I think long's down here somewhere, but I would wait for that 15 minute to get straight so you don't have to FOMO into this or just keep shorting the shit out this triple threat. But you know the levels to short at will be up here somewhere, so you gotta wait for that setup.
Yeah, I wanna take some shorts right now.
I'm on NQ, but I'm pretty sure ES is probably printing the same shit. I think everything is at demand, so we break
Do we
this
have
demand, this shit
anything
is gonna
on
flush.
9:45, 10 o'clock today?
Yeah, we got
9:45, yeah, we have.
Flash PMI.
Okay. All right. You'll give me a bottle of water. Am I able to trade yet? Yeah, I am able to trade. Okay. All right. BRB.
Damn, these shits opened at 270. They're trading at almost 470 a contract. It's crazy.
Yeah, that drop was vicious, bro. $215 to
Young neighbor.
153. That's a 50-something point drop, bro.
And Dermamax.
5 minutes. Ah, here she goes.
Microsoft is setting up for a lower high type of short. It's also rejecting VWAP. That could look good, but it's still early considering the flash report or whatever the fuck. But that looks nice.
Yeah, I was watching that right now. I didn't take it though.
It looks good. But SPY's kind of basing out. NQ's kind of basing out as well. So this can easily turn.
Keep coming to Papa.
Yeah, they didn't break demand.
Yeah, on NQ?
They broke it, but they reclaimed
well,
it.
NQ didn't break demand either.
They broke it on my end. They just reclaimed the 5 minute.
Nah, not the macro, bro. The macro's that 15. You could say 158, 160. I mean, it got down to 150 exact, basically 150, 25. So
You can short this again right here, guys. 5 minute money zone. I'm gonna chill for a second. That should just turn
I'm
purple.
trying to figure out what side I'm on right now. It's kind of difficult for sure.
hey, my little 2 scoop ups on Google this morning is already up. Scoop that shit up at 119.20.
The fuck is the ad doing? Oh, the AD.
That's in the long term.
This shit is pumping, boy. Looks like ES could be curling too. $AD cutie.
Excuse me, sorry.
Microsoft going green on the day right now. Could be a double top though.
Oh, whoa, what the? Trying to put 2, I ended up putting 5. Fucking crazy. Spark, that was like a flawless entry, bro.
Money zone, bro. You just gotta, now you just gotta stop out if they break through that shit, because you're still at demand. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Man, she's dumping.
They gotta break demand or this shit gonna get tight because they creating a little pennant down here. Little triangle bullshit.
I want to go for the breakout, but I want to trap.
You got 5 comps. Just sell out as soon as they break that shit.
You said what?
You got 5 comps?
No,
Oh.
I didn't take a position yet.
Oh.
He almost put 5 cons in.
I almost put 5 cons yet. I really only wanted 2. I'm looking at 43.85.
Yeah. Here we go, breaking through demand again. What a fucking entry.
We got 2 more minutes for PMI.
Yeah. See what
Yeah,
happens.
that ends up. See what that ends up doing.
Which way the market wants to go?
It's either gonna bounce or fucking tank. No in between, really.
No.
Damn, she was 1 cent away. That's so funny.
Shit bounced off the goddamn demand perfectly. The 63.
Yeah, bro. For the team.
Microsoft on a tear right now.
I gotta see if supply. Yo, I think I might go long down here, boys. If they come back down, I might take a fucking long in a triple threat, but we do have evidence on demand. This would have to be your stop right here, the 159. Let's kind of wait for them to get above the 50, so we got that support. So let's see.
Rough territory, bro. Oh, man.
Shit's moving.
It's just dump?
Nah, it's just moving. Oh, she's
Nah,
slipping.
it's dumping, bro.
Oh, yeah, just.
She's slipping.
Yeah. Yeah.
But NQ's holding that line, bro. It's holding that line. It's wicking off of it. It got a flush under, the lows already. Like, if it don't do that, then you're chilling.
I'm in.
Yeah, they're already bouncing crazy.
Yeah, if the lows aren't gonna get cracked no more, there's only one way to go.
Oh, baby. Oh,
That's a sick wick right there on NQ.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a crazy wick on SPY,
Bro,
too.
you gotta
It's like
take
almost
that
more than
shit.
30%.
You gotta take that shit. Alright, guys.
Oh, yep, they're doing it. They're about to bounce, bro.
Don't move, fucking move.
That's damn near everything right there. Holy fuck. Damn, that demand bounce came the fuck in, Spark. Jesus fuck.
If they get back below this fucking 74, I'll take a stab at longs. Oh, fuck.
Oh man, they're going, bro. I might have to cut this. Son of a bitch. Such a L.
Ooh, Microsoft with a nasty surge, by the way. Got that same surge NQ did.
We still didn't clear the money zone on the 5 minute.
LMD ain't traders there?
Nah.
I don't think so. He would have already been in here, wouldn't he have? Isn't he in here?
Yeah, he's in here, but he ain't talking.
I think it's like a call or something.
Come on, baby.
Damn, bro, this shit's fucking going crazy. I need to cut this, bro. I need to stop marrying crazy.
Alright, we're gonna chill. We didn't catch that, but we had the plan. Don't worry, if this purple candle is established, this is going to be our defending candle. So we'll take longs if they can hold this fucking level again. Let them fade some of these bears
Go
out.
on Twitter real quick. See what's popping on Twitter world.
Damn, bro, I wish I had taken longs down there. Ugh. I just got clapped, bro. Fucking terrible. Jesus. Damn, bro.
Ooh, that's a nice pullback.
That's what just failed previous day's lows.
Nasty, nasty pullback. Yeah. Fuck. Do you take the longs here? Let them go to red a little bit.
It's real choppy right now, honestly, in my opinion.
Yeah, I just need them to
Yeah,
get into my
dude.
zone, my kill box. Below that 74, see, that would have been a good entry. Up fucking 10 points already. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they're probably just gonna keep bouncing off of these levels down here, bro. Demand's too strong.
Yeah, 15 minutes just got straight.
Yeah.
Alright, let's wait for the shakeout. We got another number at 10, you guys said, right?
Yeah, we got some shit at 10, yeah.
Yeah, we have the fucking
ISM service.
no, ISM and we also have jokes.
Damn.
Since it's choppy right now, bro, I'm not gonna sit here and place a trade. Like, I'll wait for 10 and then we'll see. Cause this is looking like shit. Like, the only thing that really moved in terms of like equities is like Microsoft. Everything else is moving like dog shit.
Ah,
Yeah.
whoa.
Like ranging damn near.
Nah.
Green, fucking red to green. Jesus Christ. Oh, perfect bounce off the 50 HMA right there. Damn, bitch. Shit hit our kill box.
What time frame are you on?
5:15, 1 hour.
Oh, okay, for sure. Yeah, I might have to trim this inevitably.
You might get your move, bro. You might get your move right here on this pullback. They back in the kill box.
Yeah, they just gotta continue. Like, if they keep bouncing down here, then it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, you're at the man. You're gonna get some bounces. Somebody
Yeah.
gonna fold at some point. So it bounced off the fucking demand, went to the friggin' money zone and rejected again. Yo, this triple threat shit is crazy, bro.
Who told you bad man don't dance? Fucking God, bro.
Take the longs, take the longs, take the longs.
Is this man rapping JID, bro?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh no, it was just a J Hus song.
He got a song that's similar to that.
Yeah, a lot of the like soul music has the same type of flow. So doubt it.
They
Come
crushing
on,
shit.
bro, just roll through the lows. All I want is one quick swing.
Bro, somebody asked, is this real?
Damn, that's a fat ass bounce, bro. Who told you bad man don't dance? Who told you gangsters don't dance? You know what I want from the bad man.
Bro, yo, an interview thing or like a highlight just came up of Joe Biden doing an interview, and somebody asked, how How did cocaine get into the White House and all Joe Biden is doing is smiling?
Hey, yo.
We had
That's
a party.
crazy. Thank you. Like, imagine, bro. Imagine cocaine in the White House, bro. That's insane.
We had a party.
We had a
Yeah.
party.
Yeah, with a bunch of Jeffrey Epstein type people.
Oh
I'm
boy.
sure they did.
Oh, yeah.
Those motherfuckers, bro.
Damn, bro. I feel like pulling the trigger on longs down here, bro. Keep fucking hesitating.
Well, it's like, what are you looking at? NQ or ES?
NQ.
It's dangerous though. Look at where it's kind of at right now. This is a dangerous play because if it gets heavy, you're gonna get a flush.
Quick stop right there, though. 49 is a quick stop.
Yeah, I mean you can, but that's just, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to be patient for them to take out the stops below that, and if they wake up again, I'm taking it, bro.
Yeah, because it could probably be like a V-shape type shit. I'm with you on that.
You may not get it. Here you go. Here you go. See, it just keeps fucking getting brought up right there. They're not gonna violate trend.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, they keep getting bought up in the same spot.
Okay, getting heavy. It's getting kind of heavy. It's getting kind of heavy. Well,
Microsoft losing its green.
Oh,
Microsoft just lost green.
there it goes, guys. So let's see if we
That's
get
why you don't want a fucking long, bro.
I mean, shit. If you would have taken the previous candle, you would have got a nice little 50 points. But
Yeah, but that previous can't, bro. The EV on that's different now.
yeah, we were coming down. I don't know. If we get this wick back above this shit, I think we're gonna be good. They got to exhaust some of these sellers though. They strong as fuck. Cuz.
Evan, you see anything you like?
Yeah, they have 1.6 finally on the 15th. Oh, wow. Yep. They just got
Oh,
whacked.
that's nasty, bro. That's a nasty flush.
85 to 30, 50 points.
We might be getting back all the way down to like. It wouldn't surprise me if we see 1580s. So what were you looking at, Evan?
Oh no, I just took a loss in LI. Yeah.
Like 0.5 R.
No, it was the one I took double the risk on. Unfortunately, you kind of get that set up, but it just kind of flushed right underneath it.
I think they trying to trend today, bro. Y'all motherfuckers trying to trend on me?
Yeah, it's fucking trending to the downside.
Yeah. 2 fucking monies on rejection so far after a blue candle.
Oh, wow. That's a nice bounce right there.
What you looking at?
I'm looking at SPY. Just had a little baby bounce.
Yeah, that shit ain't gonna last.
No, probably not. I have my order set. I should get filled in about a couple of seconds.
I think that we're gonna. Bro, if it loses 438, that's gonna it's gonna drip.
Drip.
Alright, I'm out. 270 for the day. Pew, 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 bitch.
Bomba clat. Oh my god.
You almost lost your panties in that trade, bro. Good, you held on to them. There goes the stop loss, bro. If they reclaim that 64
I like
level,
this price action, bro.
it's lit. Look at that.
Like I liked yesterday's price action, even though I missed the morning. I still got something in yesterday. What the fuck did I meta? I traded meta yesterday, but I don't like this price action we're getting. At all.
This trade went to shit. 15 minute is still broken now. Well, it was straight, but they got broken, so you had to stop out at this level. Let's see if that was a stop loss hunt or if we trending. Fucking trading, bro.
If I could write you a song to make you fall in love.
Feel like we can take the shorts if they go and retest that 63 and fail. Blue candle on a 15 minute. Ooh.
My man got the Mike Posner playlist going on in the back. Fuck.
I'm just in a good mood, bro. Leave me alone. Fuck.
Jesus Christ, bro. You know you have options. There's a bunch of other artists.
Nah, you're right, bro. Bro has a valid point.
I mean, you got fucking options, bro. It don't gotta be my positive.
We just hit 1 hour demand on NQ, man.
When you're in the middle of a presentation for work, but remember that you left your trade running without a stop loss.
Alright, and then you gotta go run back home. I don't trade with stop losses, which is crazy.
I don't either. I don't either. I know Spark hates me for that shit.
No, I don't hate you.
You care about me enough to tell me some shit.
That shit is loony. On fucking options though, I get it, cause the intrinsic value and all that shit affects it.
On SPX, you should not have an SL, bro.
Yeah. I mean, like on any options, it's just it doesn't move with the price. It's intrinsic value, extrinsic value, and people's emotions. All of a sudden, you get a massive flush when it was a baby pullback. Like, what the fuck? My stop gets hit, and it didn't even violate trend. Just doesn't make sense. But on ES or NQ, bro, you could have a stop. They're either gonna break structure or keep structure. Patience, Danielson. This shit is still flushing on a 15-minute and actually working. All that time we were talking, basically 30 minutes.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Here comes the pop. Whoa, damn, what the fuck? 10 o'clock. I'm like, whoa, this bitch is moving. What are we doing? Get above this 59 level now. This shit could run. Right now they tanking 20 points.
She got up off her bed. My dog's starting to move, which is really nice. The last couple of days, she hasn't really been moving due to the surgery, but she's starting to move now.
That's good to hear, man.
Yeah, on her own. That's fucking real good.
Yeah, hopefully just recover pretty quickly.
Like I said, the doctor was really impressed with what he did with the surgery, which is, that's what you want to hear. So that's really nice to hear that she'll, we still got I think it's only been 3 or 4 days since her surgery. So the doctor did say day 7, 8, and 9 is probably gonna be the most painful, because that's when the body starts realizing that it really had surgery. So he said it's gonna be a delayed response to the pain, but after day 8 and 9, she should be able to at least put a little bit of pressure on her paw. By day 14, she should be maybe 75-80% there.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
So and we take her tomorrow. I'm gonna take her in the morning to go get her laser treatment again for the scarring. So I'm probably gonna miss out on a little bit. Like I think we're gonna be able to go in a little bit earlier. So I think 8:45 we get to go in, which means that I should be able to make it back before open.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that way I won't miss it like you did like yesterday morning.
Yeah, because yesterday morning I had to be there at 9, so that extra 15 minutes could get me back home in time.
30.
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm not kidding when I say, bro, I have not been interested in any fucking trade since my NQ trade earlier. There's not a single trade that has interested me.
Yeah, I'm not liking anything either besides that one mid-cap play.
If I traded Tesla probably would have been a great opportunity, because it rejected previous day's lows. So that probably would have been good, but I don't trade Tesla like that.
The trend trade on NQ is fire. The only problem is that we're so close to demand. It's scary, but
That's why.
that
Like,
shit trended.
I don't want to be put in a situation where I get, on the wrong side of the trade. So, and we've had good, like, yesterday was a great day if you were here, right? Yesterday was a great trading day. I think the day Monday was a good trading day as well. There was good opportunities on Monday. So, it's just like, it's Thursday, Evan's not working, so you know how that shit goes.
Oh, you're working this afternoon, so maybe you'll get a trend later on.
Word.
Oh, you work? I thought you don't work. Oh, you're doing landscaping, right?
Yeah, doing landscaping now.
Looks like Microsoft is printing possible pullback bounce there. You could risk 37.34s as your stop on this pullback. Meta is setting up the same way. And that's really all I see. Everything else is just trending to the downside. Apple looks like it could bounce here too. Damn, bro, you gotta fucking execute these trades like a boss, bitch. Look at this shit, she's gone.
Yeah, that's a dump.
That's another good little money zone drop too. But when they opened up, they did a little micro flush, so I couldn't fucking take that. Then she was gone.
Bro, this kid in the Search Trader Discord has to be the most cringiest kid, bro. It's so cringe. Like, he's typing right now.
Fucking easy trade.
Like it's just super cringe. He was like, he had made like $500, and then he was like, oh, I'm the best trader in the world, and then he just went on like a fucking tirade, bro. I'm sitting here like, oh my god. I remember when I was your age and I was trading, bro. He has to be young, because no one who's older that trades talks the way he talks. He has to be max. His max age is 23. His max age, 23. Like, no one. I remember when I used to talk like him, and it reminds me of that shit. Cause like now I'm 20 fucking 8. So I remember when I was 23 and I was talking like I knew everything, and then the market slapped my shit, bro. So, it's just so weird seeing this. It just reminds me of me.
That's funny.
Yeah, it reminds me of me. And it's so cringe. Like, you ever see something that you, like, the way that you used to talk, and you see people talking like that now, and it's like, oh, bro, you don't know.
Right.
But he had a couple of good trades, so I'm not going to hate on him. But
9, 5, 8, 15.
he really out here.
14, 9, 5, 8.
He really out here being weird.
Damn, bro, this 1 hour fucking trend looks amazing. I got the 025. He got 958. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, doing that trades more really kind of make it a little more.
What's that?
My rules for like. Me up lately. One double loss on.
I think you're roboting, bro.
Evan, why don't you take a screenshot of that LI trade? Show what your entry is, show what your exit was, and let me take a look at it.
Yeah, well now that I'm looking at it, it doesn't look good, but like it did not do what I thought.
Well, still screenshot it and let me see.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me see what you see. I mean, I got nothing better to do, bro. I'm not liking those setups right now.
Alright, bro. Screenshot that.
But Evan, you broke up when you were telling me what you were telling me, so I didn't really hear anything.
Oh no, I was just saying how I need a review because this setup was like my A+ setup, but lately I've been taking losses on it when I go double the size, and so I review it and really get more picky with it. Because today definitely didn't even look like an A+ setup, and I decided.
Okay, is it a long? Is it a long setup?
Yeah, but it was
okay.
Also
Okay, so this will help you. So when you take that type of setup, maybe looking at the macro markets will help. I mean, both the markets are red on the previous day's lows.
Yeah, you're right. I usually I do when it's like one of the large caps.
Mm-hmm.
I don't when it's a small cap, and this one I just found from my scanner or from just the market watch tab.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I just didn't really.
Just have maybe add that extra thing as like a conviction. You know, no matter like if it's small cap, mid cap, large cap. You know, you want to use either. Like if you know that the market's in the demand area, maybe you could take longs if it's red. But if it's really failing to follow through, staying heavy on your VWAP on the previous day's lows, and it's red, I mean, it's giving you a trifecta of not to go long, regardless.
Right.
So maybe adding that just additional kind of. All right, let me take a glance at the macro market view. Are we red? Are we green? Are we holding under previous day's lows? Because under previous day's lows and under VWAP is very bearish. That's a very, very bearish sign. So.
Yeah, definitely. I had that rule for large caps, but for I don't know what I did this morning. I sent the picture of it. It's definitely embarrassing. I don't know why it took that long.
You don't have to be embarrassed about it. All you have to do is learn about it or learn from it. That's all that matters.
I shouldn't be taking trades like this, you know. Like it had topping tails. You know, I bought. Like the way the setup works is like it kind of pulls back to the 20 EMA, which is the blue line. You know, pops over it. There's
I don't see it. It's not on my end yet.
You got it in the weekly.
Oh, you put it in the weekly? Okay.
My bad. Yeah. So it pulls back, no lower highs, 20 EMA, pops to the 9 EMA, kind of closes, and then I take the next like kind of dip candle. And that's been working great, but the past like few trades, I think I'm just getting too loose with the setup. So here, like it had topping tails, but I still took it because it kind of met that basic.
This is a $36 stock, bro. You should be paying attention to macro markets.
Yeah, you're right. And I didn't even. I'm so used to only doing that with the stocks on my main watch list that when I definitely should have done that.
Yeah, you got it. Just incorporate that and learn from that. Pay attention if you're gonna trade anything above, I would say $10. If you're gonna trade any, obviously, if it's a small cap that's been going hot, low flow, you know that's different. You know, because things like that could get above $10. But anything that has like an actual float behind it, you use the macro markets if it's anything above $10. I think that'll help you get on the right side of the trade, because I was calling when you got in, basically, you know, I think it was well established that this was kind of a bearish day.
Yeah.
So just keep that in mind when you're placing these trades, especially, bro. Just make sure, like, sticky note it, whatever you need to do. If you are trading anything above $10 that is not a small float, you need to pay attention to the macro markets.
Yeah, I'm actually writing that. I had that written down, but I gotta make sure it's with like anything above $10.
Yeah, do that. I mean, you know, it's a good learning thing for you, but you know, LI definitely follows the market. I just want you to know that, like, it follows.
Yeah, that's large cap, right?
Yeah.
At one of those. Yeah, you're right. I should have definitely should have done that.
That's all right. You learn from that shit. You move on. As long as I mean, you're still you had like your first kind of green month, right?
Yeah.
All right, so just focus on doing what you did last month into this month.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Just gotta start being more picky with stuff like that. and really just hone in on that, on the plan, the criteria.
And just be aware. But be aware of what market conditions is. Market condition is not your individual stock. Market condition is SPY, QQQ, NQES, SPX, NDX. You know, whichever one you like to choose.
That was a little bullish play right there, guys.
Right. Yeah, make sure it's in agreement with it. Like, that's why I didn't take that Microsoft short today, because it looked like the market kind of wanted to base out. Like, I think you called that out too. But sometimes I just forget, which I can't be doing.
So that failed. Yeah. I looked at what you got. So the trading strategy is to take the bounce if it bounces off the 20 EMA.
So, where is it? So I have it. So yeah, when it pulls back to 20 EMA on the 1 minute with no with no lower highs, it then like has three kind of like consolidating candles. So like 947, 948, 949 candle, and that pop candle, which 949 candle, which closes at or above the 9 EMA, and then usually I've seen that the 950 kind of like pulls back after it, higher, and that's been working like great. Like, I got month three last month just trading that, but lately I'm just like I market and just pay attention to the 5 2.
Yeah. You see before the pullback, if it respects the green on the pullback, the green line, which is your fast moving average.
Yeah.
That's your money zone. Like, you don't really want trades that violate that green line. So like, if you can go through all your trades or go through as many trades as possible, you want to be involved in that kind of trend. And
well, for this stuff specifically, I've noticed like it likes to recruit. That's taking this one because I definitely see what you're saying. Usually, like I used to never take it when it pulled back that deep.
Yeah.
But then usually it likes to slingshot off of that.
Yeah. So like
yeah.
that so you let the two red candles pull back, then they establish the base within that. Is this a 1 minute chart? Within that 1 minute. As soon as that 1 minute candle breaks, that's your V-shaped pullback. So that's your flag in a bull market. Your evidence was those two big ass candles that sent us from 35.40s to like 35.90s, so a good low 50 points. So you want to pull back. You never want to take those engulfing candles unless you're like taking the break of that first one or whatever. And I don't do those. But on a pullback, if you can establish a trend line that respects the green band but breaks above the previous one, try that for a while. Like, and all this other dog shit that's happening when they come down, like, it's not that it doesn't bounce. It's not that your trade is invalid because, you know, you've seen this thing work over and over and over and over. That's the key. It's just you're getting good at trading it. And if you ask me, bro, your stops are insane. It was a good trade because you had the setup and you stopped out. And, you know, you just have to let probability work. So the next time you take that same setup, it might work. Next time, it might work. Other time, it might work. Then it might fail.
When you talk about probabilities, you also have to talk about, like, what is happening when you're in that trade. Like, how many times has he taken the trade, and I think he does this.
Mm-hmm.
How many times does he take the trade and the market's maybe green versus red? You know, you just can't focus when you're trading names like that. You just cannot focus on the individual name. You want to make sure you have SMB Capital calls it like the wind towards your back. You know, you kind of want that. You want the market pushing up while your move is trying to push up as well, because that's like you're getting that extra additional kind of support. So I don't know if I think Evan's usually good at taking those notes, whether the market's green, when he's in the trade, or yada yada. So I think that if he goes back and he checks that out and he finds out, oh, when I take the setup, a lot of the times, the market's green, I think that's something you have to add into that system, that trade.
Yeah, I mean, if that works, then definitely add it. Or just, you have to do the back test. And if you see that shit to be true, because everything is aligned, then, it might help you with execution. But for me, I barely even use the ADQD now because sometimes that prevents you from getting, like, the more things that you use, the less hesitant you are about, executing. And that shit can't happen. Like, pulling the trigger can't be something that you hesitate on because you just missed that level, and now your stop has to be what the market structure is, and it might be too far. But yeah, no, if everything is, if you get the wind behind your back and you want to take that trade, that stock could still pull back and invalidate for now, and then 10 minutes later it works, it bounces off of something. But you want to do something that you see repeatedly working over and over and over and over. And if this setup that you have works over and over, and you seem to have already established that, then I think you've done the hard part of establishing your edge in this trade. Again, I don't see anything wrong with your stop, but maybe, like you said, you oversized this time so it stings a little.
Yeah. I think you're right. Like, I did all the back testing, and I think probably, like Jonathan said, I need to go back and review the past month again, because I'm looking at the SPY right now, and the past month has been mostly green days, and so that's probably why that setup works more often this past month.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've been going down.
But you're good at that, right? You're good at identifying that, when you're taking your notes, you're good at identifying, when you look back, you look at the SPY and what it was doing and stuff like that. So just make sure you're aware of that. I think that's gonna be an important little add for your trading system, because if you start really noticing, on down days it doesn't work, you can point blank just avoid anything, right? Because I think the topic that's been happening now that we've been talking about over and over again is how do we manage our losses. Now, you manage that loss relatively well, right? Like, how much are you down?
$1.76.
And you took that on your double side, so that's not bad. You took your stop the way you were supposed to take your stop.
That's true.
So it's not a bad trade. I just think that the reason why it didn't work out is because you didn't have the SPY at your tailwind.
Right. Yeah. Usually I do, but you're right. I forgot to look at it with this one.
So just like I said, just take that into consideration. I'm impressed with the stop. The stop is just as important as the winning trade, right? Because it's real easy for you to get upset, when you don't have a trade going in your direction, to be like, all right, let me see what's going to happen next, and you're red. And then, it flushes again. All right, let me see what happens next. The fact that you're taking your stops the way that you are is very, very good.
Yep.
Right.
Very good.
Damn, that's my entry right there. I took longs on NQ when I saw the wick come in after we tapped 111. I feel sucked ass though. I ended up getting in at 130, but I got a pretty good chunk out of it, 40 something, the money zone. And I should have just waited for the short setup because we're in a trend. Maybe, who knows, but it looks like we're in a trend.
Dude, I think we're getting a lot of sideways action, bro. To me, this whole day is just not sexy at all.
Yeah, it's been kind of a dumb day today. It's sideways, and we just move a leg down and then sideways again.
Yeah, that's how they trade. Punch up to the money zone, slam that shit, give you a leg down, punch up to the money zone. I think that price action is designed to get people out. Imagine getting that leg down and then they take almost fucking half of that back on a pullback. You're like, oh shit, let me get out of here before it fucking, goes up or V-shapes, and all they do is slam the shit again. So, I don't think you're gonna get maybe sometimes, some days you get those parabolic fucking just leg after leg after leg after leg, where they don't even give you a chance to get in. I think we had one of those to the upside a few times.
Bro, come 12 o'clock, if we get in this type of price action, I am definitely going to the gym.
Oh baby.
Yeah, or something like that.
Yeah, if we're getting this type of, the thing is that I don't expect this price action to really change.
26 points.
Yeah, I guess there would really be a reason for it to change.
Yeah, it's not. If we're not gonna get no news, what's the point? Today just feels like trash. I mean, we had a good, like I said, we had a good yesterday. Monday was really good. If you would have traded, it was a really good day on Monday. But
Gotta watch out for this higher low right here.
Nvidia is kind of like making some consistent higher lows, but still ranging on the day.
yeah, I'm not a fan of trading that right now. Not with the market cranking lower. And it's on the Nvidia's on the previous day's low, and right above previous day's low is previous day's close. Not even much separation.
Yeah.
So I don't even like Nvidia long.
What I'm hoping though for is if Google can, if the market wants to turn around and Google wants to get back above like 119.25, I might like that level for a long. If it wants to like kind of move above it and then like retest it and hold it.
It's a nice little higher low they did just now. Come on, baby, crank up. That explosion off that 50 HMA. Looks like they might be trying to take this level right here up, guys. Watch out for that.
Dude, Microsoft is like, yo, hold my beer, motherfucker. Look at this shit, bro. It's moving. It's the cleanest mover on the day.
Oh wow, yeah.
It's the cleanest mover on the day. But I
Damn.
think that if it gets to, if it gets to like the 340-ish area, it's probably gonna sit back.
Oh god, I called this shit, bro. The fucking longs off of this 50 HMA. Oh god damn, bro. Fuck. Leave the screen. Alright, you're doing good. You're executing like a bitch though. Doing the LMD.
You're doing good. You're executing like a bitch.
Yeah, cause I'm hitting the entries, but my exits are sucking, bro. Because I'm playing NQ though, so just go to MNQ.
Kind of liking how SPY's looking right now. Kind of curling back up off the double bottom.
Yeah, I think the market looks like it found the base down here. Getting some decent buy action and wicks down here on NQ. They establish a higher low on this swing. Ooh, that would have been a nice little entry right there from where I just came from, but I'm not gonna take it.
Be right back.
Looks like longs might be in play now. So I'm gonna call this trade. Duplicate. You don't want to stop out below this previous swing low, so anything inside this kill box might be a good trade. And if they decide to trend, you know where the trend trade is at, guys, so you could take that if you want, but you gotta watch out for this 50.
You guys for July 4th.
I did nothing, brother.
Yeah, hung out with my nephew, cooked some steak, and that's about it.
Oh.
The little pool party.
Oh, nice.
Oh, look at that wick. Yeah, did a nice little pool party barbecue at my boy's crib. Fuck.
Sounds fun.
Then I did another barbecue in my sister's house. Then my grandmother came over to my house and we barbecued here. So I got nothing but barbecue food in the fridge.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
You guys get a lot of fireworks around your houses and stuff?
Yeah, I live right next to like a theme park type thing, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my dog was like freaking out that night. She was like running all over the place. She's not a big fan of like thunder and stuff. And
This thing is about to go, bro.
yeah, spy looks like it's kind of base in here, but I definitely wouldn't take anything. At least I wouldn't.
Yo, look at that Microsoft move, bro.
I know.
This shit was, it would have stopped you out though, because I was calling the 3737 candle, 337.37 as the stop. Fuckers went right below that shit, hit 67, sent that motherfucker. So yeah. I think AMD tried to do the same move. But yeah, I like that setup, man. Those purple candles, creating a base at one of those. I guess you could have just taken it again once it went above the 50, which is what we're trying to do over here. See if I can show you that, Evan. They're gonna catch smoke up there at that supply line though, but.
On Microsoft.
Yeah.
Yeah, 15-minute you talking.
I got 5 minute supply. I just took off the 15 though. Let me show you. Daily trade ideas. Those two arrows on any of those pullbacks, I'd try to taking a shot to the long side because we were above the 50 in this purple candles. But I had to. Damn, NQ did it.
Oh, dang.
Holy shit. You pussy boy. Damn, what a pop. So yeah, Microsoft also did it too. It hit the top of supply. Shit running. So yeah, those two arrows are like basically why you would take the trade. Is pretty textbook.
I did the purple candle down to that 50 EMA, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
And once it gets back above that, that's kind of like the wind behind your back. You don't want to see them break that because that red candle just triggers, and you just use the previous candle as you swing low, and fucking hold on tight, bro. But yeah, what I established is that it makes no sense to like let the trade go below that purple candle because that should hold. This is where the bulls should step up, and if they don't, you don't want to be a part of the drop. So that red candle would have taken you out on the first attempt, but the second attempt would have gotten you right back in. So it's just focusing on that. And the wild shit is this shit prints across the map. It's like this is the way stocks fucking move. My God, that move on NQ would have been gorgeous, bro. What a call out. So they made it all the way back to demand. Holy fucking moly, bro. Yeah, I think I like what I was doing. I just don't like the way I executed those trades. Took two longs there. Short even worked, but the longs have. So look at the NQ chart I just posted. Same shit on the 5 minute. Take your shot after we got above that purple. That first purple. 15-minute had demand down there. And they slingshot it right through fucking the previous demand turn supply. Now probably is going to be demand.
And it went through that money zone too, right?
Yeah, it went through the 5 minute money zone, but your 15 just triggered. So you got enemies up there. You got a lot of wood to chop, but who knows, bro? You know they go from zone to zone. If they stay above that 5 minute line, they're going back up to fucking 300. That would be a sick ass play, bro. Yeah, Vega. What I mean is I executed those under those conditions, especially when they made the higher low. But bro, I didn't hold it, bro. As soon as I was green, I let go. So I just didn't execute well today. But gains. I'm probably not gonna take any more trade, guys.
I'm gonna watch the QQ right here. Well, potentially to go along here.
Yeah, you got it. Now you just have to make sure you know where the enemy's at, because I like to play to the 15-minute money zone around 188s, 190s, possibly even the top of the Bollinger Band, 212.
What do you think of going long here off of this level on QQQ? This higher low is kind of forming at 365, like 60.
On the Qs. It's probably the same as NQ, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I mean, I'm liking that level. I mean, I drew that line.
Yeah, it's the same setup. If you would have smacked that entry when before this wick came in, that would have been nice.
It's just like, I feel like it's still like range bound, so I feel like I don't want to take the setup when it's at like the top of it.
Yeah, definitely wouldn't do that either. You just establish a pullback that you're willing to enter in that. I hope they don't take that whole candle. Definitely got demand on the 15-minute at 364.40s, so.
Or touching the money zone, 9 EMA and the 5.
Right.
I might actually take this if it wants to hold here. I'll see how this candle closes out. Taking a stab at that right there. Oh, there we go.
Nice shit.
All right, I'm taking my stop loss to break even.
Scale out on that push, boy. That's nice. It's a crazy bounce.
Yeah. All right, I got two left. Took off partial at VWAP right there. Got the rest of.
Good trade.
Thanks, man. Jonathan, like once you like started talking about like the V shape more like recently, like I've been loving, like I know this isn't a perfect V shape, but like that, you know, that expected value line, you know. I mean, it came down to it 935, 9, and now it's like holding above it. All right, yeah, I'm out with that for fast. I feel like I could have held that too. I feel like that was just a retest candle, but I'm only down like 1 today, so it's not awful.
No, that was a good surge you caught there.
A little pop there.
If they get through this damn money zone, this fucking 15-minute is what's kicking ass right now. Oh, godly we Jesus. I feel like NQ could come right back to test this 50 HMA again, stop hunt people, but I don't think it's gonna break the swing low.
I'm not sure. I feel like if if we're like gonna establish what the day is, like Jonathan said, if we're ranging, I could if we're ranging, I could see it coming back down to like 365 maybe.
On Qs.
Or yeah, Q.
Yeah. That shit, it went back, broke above that supply turn demand line, and then it got right back below it with some force. So I feel like the bulls they're still in this. They just gotta not let them break the structure. Like double bottom or higher low, or this shit is over.
Dang, it's a good thing I scaled out there. That would have definitely stopped me out.
Yeah, it was a good scale out. 15-minute money zone kicked in. Fucking slammed this shit.
Wasn't the best exit. I sold at 85 and I should have snagged at like 90, but
That's a good wick. They could hold that shit then. That might be another higher low.
yeah, 365, like 45. It's a good level.
Oof.
What a pop right there. Oh, this 5-minute candle's about to close out strong, hopefully.
Yeah, that shit about to do a move. That was a strong close.
Apple could have been a good long off of that level too.
Microsoft starting to feel heavy.
You looking to short that?
Nah, I'm not really. There's nothing, like I said, there's nothing real interesting about today. There's opportunities, but there's nothing to really, in my opinion, nothing to sink my teeth into.
Right, nothing you want to like take risk on.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, that's why I was cautious even taking that quick QQQ scalp because it's like we're kind of like still ranging.
Yeah.
What kind of news do we have next week? We have manufacturing. So we don't have anything too crazy next week besides like initial jobless claims.
Yeah, Microsoft is completely like trying to retrace that move. It was like I feel like that was a blow off move. It blew everyone out. And now it's sitting back real heavy. Crazy.
Yeah, I wonder if like that short on that lower high right there would have been a good little, entry.
Yeah, possibly. But it's heavy. Like the tape got real heavy.
How is that even possible? They're holding this level. Oh no. Oh shit. What a bounce. Come on, those fucking wicks.
The QQQ still looks like it's holding right here, this higher low.
I don't know. I mean, the NQ's kind of like it keeps getting like these wicks.
Oh yeah, those top wicks.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's difficult. This is not an easy range right now because this can blow down. I mean, the trend on the day is to the downside. So, the trend is your friend. That's a real thing. And if you're noticing these topping wicks happening, it's best to assume that if we're gonna go any way, it's probably gonna be a flush that's gonna come in.
Oh fuck.
Oh yeah.
I've seen enough of these type of days where it's like, oh, it looks like we're gonna rebound, and then it's like we're kind of like heavy. It's just slow and gradual. So I'm not saying we crank back lower to the lows today, but I think that this can stop people out. Like if you're looking at NQ, I think this can get under that 15-143.80s wick that we ended up getting. We can get right back under that and then stop everyone out who was long, and then ramp it right back up.
This fucking 57 level is being a pain in the ass. Yeah, that shit is being a pain in the ass, bro.
Yeah, we gotta break through that 20 EMA in the 5 minute. I feel like for us to really kind of pop back up again.
Oh, she's about to blow.
Our 5 minutes looking a little bit better now.
Damn, getting hammered right back down. Every time. It's like the wick just keeps coming through. Yeah, and this one's a bad rollover, actually. That's really bad. On the NQ.
Yeah, it's not a good flush right there.
No, it's not. You don't want to see that. That just ruined the whole trend that it was in. That flush. You would need this candle to gear right back up. Damn, it's only 10:51, bro. I feel like it's so much later.
It's a slow day today.
Yeah.
I mean, if this flush wants to hold, I still like that level it's holding right there. But it's not.
Nah, bro, the trend got changed. Like, you know, we were kind of going through that uptrend. That flush ruined it. And if this candle's not getting bought up, this is a problem. Yeah, just like I said, like that flush that we got was not good. That we got at 1050 on the NQ. I mean, you're watching QQQ, so the same flush. That's not a good flush. You don't want to see that happen.
Whew. Trade worked out.
Oh, you short that, Spark?
Yeah. I just couldn't stick around and watch it, bro. They kept wicking up and wicking down. I was like, I'm fucking out of here, bro. I'm gonna put my stop and my take profit. So I just took profit at 145. Whew.
Nice.
It was that 5 minute supply line that I was trying to short, man. That fucking shit came in. Oh boy, that shit's going crazy.
Yeah, big heavy flush on NQ right there.
Yeah, that was a nice little 220 on that trade, bro.
Hey, nice.
Crazy day. I do think we'll get a bounce, guys, at like the 126 area. So I would take that long again. And if that shit fails to swing low, we're trending. I mean, we've been trending already, but they kind of stopped it on this bullshit bounce. It wasn't that much of a bullshit bounce, but damn, look at this bitch go. Oh, see, like that kind of wick, you absolutely don't want to see if you're shorting. You got to take that shit right back down if the beers are serious. They still got more room while you let that shit go there. Yeah.
Nice flush right there.
Yeah, 5 minutes did not close out too well.
Yeah, that's pretty nasty.
Yeah, I was about to say, they still got more room, bro. Here comes a 126 level, 127. Let's see if we catch a bounce there with some consolidation. That was a sick ass trade. 50 something entry. It's about 23 points. For every 5 point on NQ is $100, so that's like 400 right there.
Yo.
I even walked 3 miles.
Where you coming from?
Crushing it over there today or pretty slow?
Relatively slow. I did take the Microsoft trade, by the way, Evan. I took it on the backside. And I just got out. Evan, you're muted.
It's probably on a call.
Yeah, I got in. I didn't get out of, like, I just got out, which probably sucks because I got out because it's getting near VWAP. But, I basically took the backside move to Microsoft. I made about like 50, 60-ish bucks. I didn't get much size on it just because it is showing relative strength. But once that weakness started kicking in and we started getting those lower highs, I was like, a flush is probably to be expected because they blew everyone out. That huge move that we got, that was a blow off move. That wasn't like, oh, we're gonna keep on blowing up. That was just a straight up blow off. Sat right back down, tape changed. Like that's just like, that's like some that type of movement's fucking small cap movement, and I trade small cap. Like, so I knew exactly what Microsoft was kind of doing, and as soon as that tape started getting heavy, I got in on it. But you got to use VWAP. Like proactively covering towards VWAP is always the name of the game.
Yeah, for me, they just hit supply. That shit was, oh Lord, this shit is motherfucking still tanking. They can't blow through this level.
Just tripping.
Yeah, it was a good short, man. Sorry, my the home phone was going off. So
Yeah, no. I did take it.
This shit cannot violate this level, guys. If it does, bail on the longs. Fucking shit.
I'm liking this actually because this is getting my darn Google back green today. I'm gonna be trying to get up out of that. Yeah.
You got Google puts? You got Google puts?
Yeah. And
I didn't even check my other shit.
I was green at one point. Actually, I was down big red, and then I came all the way back and got green one day and didn't get out. And now it's working its way back towards green again.
I should have not just been in on a starter, honestly, on Microsoft. I would have, if I was in full size, that would have been a quick like $250.
What you got to make in that account? 25?
Yeah, I gotta make 2,500.
Okay.
I'm a little above 10%. I think I'm like 15%. So, and mind you, I've really, honestly, bro, I've only really legitimately had like 3-day trades, like three official days that I've traded on this account, and to be up like a little bit over 10%, it's real nice. And my win rate's crazy, bro. What's my win rate right now after that trade? Let me see. Let me refresh this thing real quick. Oh, it hasn't taken my trade yet, I don't think. Yeah, it hasn't. Hold on, I gotta give it a second to fucking register this trade. So before this trade got taken, I'm at a 75% win rate. So I think this is probably gonna bump me up to like a 77%. So I'm trading at a 77% win rate with an R to R of my average losing trade is $2.30 and my average winning trade is $30.
Yeah, I'm about to just strictly trade out of that Apex account myself now.
Yeah.
Apex and swing trades out of Thinkorswim.
What a fucking bounce.
I get obsessed with like certain, like when I have a goal, no matter what it is, like when I have a goal, I get obsessed with it. And because like Surge Trader gives me this goal, I'm like obsessed. I'm not trading out of my options account. I'm not trading out of my dad's account. Like, I'm just sitting back. And I'm like, fuck it, let me just do the Surge Trader shit. Yeah, I get obsessed with shit.
Yeah, so that's how I am. Like I said, I'm to a fault with it. So, especially like in a relationship, chicks be like, damn. It is what it is. So when I go all in, I go all in until I'm done.
It just updated my my win rate. My win rate is at 76.92, so I was kind of right. 77% is my win rate. I have 10 winning trades and 3 losing trades since the initiation of this account.
That account I'm out of is, I think it's 2,500 also. That's why I said if I take basically 10 $250 trades, I'll be done.
Bro, look at where this shit just bounced from. Call the 126 level, it hit 120. Shit is up to 139. They have to hold that level though, because then this could be the fucking higher low for that demand to kick ass.
I wouldn't mind seeing the market just continue to dribble down, but I got to get home and I'm gonna put a stop on the backside of that Google trade today because I don't want to see another drip and then rally back up. I'm gonna go and get out of it, even if it don't get green today.
Hey, the Bears got one more shot to determine if this shit gonna be a trend day or if this pivot's gonna work well. What a move. 26 to 43. Jesus fucking Christ. When I get into a trade, y'all want to zigzag before you give me the damn move. If I put the fucking order at that 26, in 2 candles, I'll be up fucking almost. Jesus Christ, get that bounce. Almost 30 points.
Trying to go on vacation next week and feel like I'm catching the fucking cold.
Tokyo's next week, right?
Monday.
Yeah. Lit. You gonna stop at some food spots or what you doing?
Oh yeah. That's really what I like to go to places for. Get me some food, get some real sushi, probably go to a ramen spot, probably try to get me some wagyu, and then try to find like some museums and castles. I'm sure they got a speed train museum there.
Bro, I wonder if they have like samurai shit there, bro.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Dude, I would 100% love that shit. Or like I want to go to like, I know Japan has the anime district. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I fucking love anime. And I know they have like this crazy ass. It's almost like Times Square, but like for anime shit. And I'm like, bro, I need to go to that shit.
Yeah. I'm looking forward. I checked the flight again this morning. The seats still look good. So, like I said, as long as I know I'm going to be guaranteed a T1 seat, it's going to be a for sure go.
Yo, so this Saturday I'm going to my range to shoot my MC9. It's going to be fun. I can't wait. I've been trying to look for holsters. The gun that I purchased, it doesn't have like a lot of, cause it's a new gun. I think it came out like 6 months ago. So there's not a lot of places that have made holsters for this strap yet. So.
You ever go on to gunbroker.com?
Yeah, I've been there. I've been to, they have holsters, right? So there are holsters made, but there's not a lot of reviews because not a lot of people have the strap that I have. Like the MC9's like brand new. As a matter of fact, I don't know if I typed it in chat, but when I went in there was only 2 MC9s. There was only 2 left because the gun's like real popular right now. So there was only 2 left. When I got home, I purchased one, and the other one got purchased right after I purchased. So if I didn't dash home, and the reason why I had to leave the armory in order to buy the gun is because online there's a 10% discount. So I had to drive back home, and since there was only 2 left, I had to fucking order it super quick. I ordered it. By the time I put it in, my gun sold. I refreshed to see if there was any other MC9s available. Sold out.
Damn.
Yeah, so I literally, so there was only 2 left. There was the 2-tone one, which is the one I took a picture of. And then there was an all black one. I bought the all black one because I don't like 2 tones. But I can't wait, bro. I can't wait to shoot that shit. I'm so hyped about it.
How you got your range set up?
So it's on a, I think my house is on 7 acres, the other house. So it's on 7 acres of land, and basically like directly behind my house, maybe like 100 yards out, something like that. Probably, well, maybe like 70 yards out. There's my range, and it's like there's like a little hill. There's like 3 targets, and then one of those barrels that you light on fire. I got a barrel. I got like 3 targets, so I can move while shooting, and then there's like a little hill behind it, which is like I use as a backstop.
Gotcha.
It's relatively nice, you know. Any range honestly is nice because you don't have to fucking pay, which is the point of having one. I don't have to pay to go to the range. and shoot at one distinct target. You know, that's just annoying. Just shooting at like one target on a paper, it's kind of whack. Like this way, I'm able to walk around and shoot. You know, using mobility and shooting and stuff like that. Because when you if you were to get into an altercation, you're not just gonna be standing there. Like what?
You ever do the 2 liters, like set up 2 liters?
Yeah, I did that. I think I got pictures on my phone. Let me shoot in 2 liters. Let me check. Hopefully this is on my phone and not my old one. Cause I can show you pictures. I shot 2 milk cartons from about 75 yards out. And I fucking blasted it with my Glock 19 or my Glock 17. Let me see if I have the pictures. But like 75 yards out, bro, that's a good shot on a milk carton.
How many times did it take you to sight it in?
I got it. So I had 2 cartons. I had one on the floor and I had one on a stand. I hit the one on the floor immediately when I aimed at it, but the one that was on the table, I think it took me like 3 shots, but then I hit it back to back. So like, and then it fell off the table, so I had to readjust it. So the one on the ground was an immediate, I hit that one immediately. But the one on the table, I think it took me like 2 or 3 shots, and then I hit it back to back. Let me see if I can find it.
You save your brass?
No, I don't. They say you should because it can be worth money, because you can like melt it down or whatever.
This isn't good. I don't see a wick. Let me see. Yeah, that's not good. Like they fucking took 50% of that pop up. If they make a lower low from this, kill the trade. Like just kill the trade, because they might fuck around and, you know, maybe bounce over this, but you'll be taking a loss for no reason. Based on our entry here, you shot up to a good 1R, let them take it back, didn't break even, shot up again, maybe, you know, 1.7R. Then this pullback, it's just too much consolidation. So you might have to like reassess the trade to the north side. I did take the shorts here, guys. I didn't, you know, mention it, but I did take the shorts here. And I didn't even put, like, my target should have been way bigger than that, but I definitely didn't go all the way to target level. Actually, my entry was like 50, 55-ish. So I took the shorts there. They never reclaimed that. Let me see, duplicate that. Definitely went about 1R on this thing, so it was a decent trade. I got out at the low of that candle. Totally missed that whole move there, but it was cool. But yeah, you do have the potential for longs down here because, you know, you want to see that shit just kind of continue to make higher lows. Now, if they don't, they don't, but, you know, whatever. At least putting your order in down here at that, for that play, because we've seen this over and over. Like, we've seen the bounce, retest, go. Bounce, retest, that's where they're bouncing from, right? If they get through the money zone. But now they basically rejected the 5-minute money zone. So your shorts are still fucking active until they get through that guy. This bitch sucks ass. We got some guys risking a few point here at 22 demand. We are at demand, guys. I just don't know if it's going to work after this pullback. All right, and I'm pretty much done making call outs, taking these trades.
Keeping it at bay.
It's been kind of wild. Fucking 22.
Bro, I love spicy food and shit like that. And like coffee and stuff like that. And I think that gives me acid reflux because it's so acidic.
Yeah, see, the thing is, like, food, that's the crazy thing. Food doesn't affect me. Like, different types of foods, it's just, in the evenings, it flares up. So, like, even if I drink water, like, it just makes it to where I can't swallow. It's crazy. but I don't drink enough water too.
Has the doctor said like how to prevent that? Because I do get acid reflux as well.
He told me I need surgery.
You need surgery for what?
Like they'll take like part of my stomach and tie it around my esophagus.
What the fuck?
Say what now? So you gonna do what with what?
He described it, he tried to make it. He's like, oh, it's not bad. You get 3 little small incisions and blah blah blah. I looked up the actual surgery. I'm like, hell nah. It's like, you know, the laparoscopic surgery. So the dude who do like the laparoscopic bands for people that want to lose weight.
Yeah.
That's the person that does the surgery. They was talking about they got to move your liver out of the way, and I'm like, oh hell no, I need to find something else. So I went online. People were like, nah. It's like most of the time they treat you for high acid, when low acid will cause the same exact symptoms. So basically, your esophagus has like a sphincter, and your stomach acid is what regulates that little sphincter. And if you have low stomach acid, it will cause it to open and close. High stomach acid will just push acid back out. But low stomach acid will cause it to kind of open and close involuntarily. So, you know me, I be on YouTube all the time. The YouTube doctor was like, nah, make you an apple cider vinegar potion. Or just take an apple cider vinegar pill. What I've been doing.
Yo, you heard about that? I think there was you heard about, it was a small plane, but you heard about that plane crash that happened in like North Carolina?
Nah, recently?
Yeah, it was like, it wasn't a commercial plane, it was a small plane, like one of the, you know, private little planes.
Jet?
No, it wasn't even a jet. I think it was like, you know, like, I don't know what the plane, but basically like one of those, you know how the World War II planes looked, where it had like the fucking, the little fan in the front of the nose? It was like one of those planes.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And it crashed in like North Carolina. It's like 5 people died. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, how do you mess that up, bro? What are you doing?
Yeah, general aviation is kind of flaky.
The trend is officially still active. Holy
I had one of my boys, he was talking about, oh man, you need to fly on a private jet and yada yada. I'm like, bro, I looked up the statistics and you know, it's like, I think the statistics are like, you have like a 33% higher of a chance going on like a private jet to crash rather than a commercial.
Yeah, general aviation is like way higher. Yeah, way higher than commercial.
Yeah, it's like it's like a 30. Mind you, you know, 33% because you know on commercial planes it's 1 in 5 million or some shit like that. So like 33% of that essentially, like, and that's what that is. So I mean, it's still relatively high. It's probably like 1 in like 2.5 million, or I mean that's half. So like maybe 3.2 million, but still, like I feel like that's so much more common.
Yeah. Thing is, there's probably a fatal general aviation crash every day somewhere in the U.S.
Hey, what?
Wait, every day? Really?
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, it used to be a site called Catherine's Report that I would go on. They like documents aviation crashes, but they hadn't been keeping it up lately. But yeah, it's almost like every day you'll see like somebody that crashed their little plane.
Yeah, because you gotta think, Evan and Spark, I don't know if you guys know, but like in order to get your pilot's license, you have to fly X amount of hours, and a lot of people are flying the little planes. So like what ends up happening is like people fly like the little planes, and what you have to do is you have to do like X amount of like takeoff and landings. And then you get your official pilot's license, and then you have to do it again for you to be able to fly commercial. So you have to do like the whole, like they have the Microsoft simulator. Everyone knows about the flight simulator. They have that. You have to pass that little eval. They have like a special little room or some shit where they do that at the school. But you also have to put flight time in again on the little planes.
Yeah, and see, a lot of people don't know, like, you know, drones.
Yeah.
Like, in order to get your drone license, you have to pass the FAA's ground school. So basically the same thing that you got to study, like as a student pilot, you have to pass that to become a commercial drone pilot. So like if you want to use your drone to do real estate or use your drone to actually make money, like news people will buy your footage and stuff like that. You have to get a pilot's license through the FAA. I thought about doing it, but I don't know. And once I retire, I might go ahead and do it. That'll be something else I can kind of add to my little hustles.
My uncle was a pilot. Well, he had his pilot's license. He never flew like for a commercial, but he used to fly in like little small planes.
Yeah, I thought about getting my pilot's license to my homeboy hit me in the eye with a golf ball. And I was like, no, can't do that no more.
Hey guys, I gotta head out. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Alright, bro. Hopefully a better day tomorrow.
Yeah, hopefully. Have a good day, guys.
Alright, later. One thing I will say about Evan, man, is he takes his stops like a fucking champ.
That's how you do it. That's how you stick around.
Yeah, he takes that shit like a champ, bro.
That's what I give RT as well. RT will take your stop. They over there flexing this week. I think they're still in California.
Yeah, that's how I know this kid's young. Bro, I just went into the Surge Trader chat to see this kid, bro, type, because he just fucking types all day, bro. He said, yo, I got my tune Chief Keef Love Sosa song on. I'm like, all right, bro, I know you fucking young, bro. Like, I know you're young. No way you're past 23 years old, bro. No way.
He out of his eval account or still trading an eval account?
He's still trading in his eval. He has, I think he's doing like a 100K account. He's doing relatively good. He's actually trading really well, but he just talks too much. I'm like, bro, you don't have to talk like as much as you're talking. Like, it's so weird. And he just goes on like these fucking tirades, bro, of just like chat, and he's talking to himself. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? What the hell? Like, bro, that's how I know you're young, bro. You're trying to fucking get this credibility thing. It's like, it's all right, bro. Listen, you're posting good trades. Just don't get humbled.
All it takes is one trade.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, just don't get humbled, bro. You don't have to keep typing. He's like, I think he had made like $500. I think I said earlier, he made like $500 and he was calling himself the best trader in the world. I'm like, bro, calm down. All right, it's $500. Calm the fuck down, bro. Relax.
Shit might be a banger with his account.
I know, but I'm like, yo, take it easy, bro. You're not the best trader in the world, bro. Chill, relax, bro. There's no such thing as the best trader in the world unless you're Nancy fucking Pelosi, all right?
Like you said, he'll get brought to reality.
Yeah, I mean, I hope not. I hope he continues. Like I said, he's doing pretty well. I've seen his trades. He trades pretty well. So I just hope that he continues to be on the right side of that, because, you know, the people who end up doing that shit, talking the most and all that, bro, those are the people who get humbled really, really bad. So I hope he stays on his path, bro. Because I don't want the market to take anybody's money, bro. Because this shit already makes enough off of people. So I'm not like sitting here praying on his downfall. I hope he keeps doing good. He just needs to get more wise about what he's talking about. But I guess that comes with age, bro, and he's only 23. All right, at least I'm gonna assume he's only 23, but he's definitely, bro, he has to be young. The dude has to be young. And he has a picture of a Lamborghini. He got that humble trader shit, bro. Lamborghini money.
God damn.
Spark, you watch Humble Trader?
Yeah, that's my homegirl. I started off watching her when I was doing the penny stock shit, but when I stopped doing that, it was like I can't trade the way she trades. No funny shit. Out of everything that I've always watched, ultimately, I probably got a little bit from everyone, but I don't do anyone's. Like, I feel like I trade my own strategy at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I learned from that Asian dude, technical analysis, Geiger, what was his name? Rayner. I think his name was Rayner. I
don't even know what that is.
Yeah, this dude is pretty solid, man. And then the dude from the Trade Academy, I forget this other guy's name, but he's pretty good at showing setups, like higher highs, market structure.
Yeah.
And so I learned a lot of that. When I started learning candlestick patterns and all that shit, I was like, man, this is too much. This is too much. I can't be looking out for like.
Raymer is pretty good. Like Raymer?
Yeah, Raymer was pretty good.
I don't know who that is.
Little like Chinese looking kid, young guy.
Yeah. Who else?
He's strictly like struck like level to level.
Why did I just hear like a? Was that my broker, bro? I don't know what I just heard, bro. But did you guys have like an audio playing in the background where it was like Mario jumping on a shell?
Nah.
Okay, I don't know if that was my broker or what the hell I just heard. It sounded like, or like what, you know when Mario goes down like the little green tube, and it makes like that little sound when he goes down that tube. I just heard that. I don't know what the fuck that was. That was definitely my brokerage, I think.
Drink also.
Going to check out Burna Boy this weekend, I think. Oh, Mario with your snotty nose.
Damn, Short Bear just lost $220,000, which is nothing to him, on multiple little breakout trades he had on the daily.
He only swings.
Oh yeah, bro. If he was on the right side of those trades, he's probably making well over a mil on them.
He doesn't take trade. Hello?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying he doesn't day trade.
No, he day trades and he day trades and he swing trades. What the fuck just happened? Yo, someone just threw a gas grenade in somebody's car, I think. What the fuck? Where is this at? Bro. Oh my god, I'm gonna send you guys this. I'm gonna post this. This guy just threw like a fucking. The guy's alive, by the way. So it wasn't like an official grenade. But, jeez, this is like some fucking Call of Duty shit, bro. Homie threw a grenade in his car. Or a gas grenade.
It just popped up on your screen.
Wait, what the fuck? Bro, that's crazy. This guy survived.
Yo, this area right here is going fucking bonkers.
Yeah, it keeps dripping, swiping up.
I said the man from the previous swing low. If I were trading MNQ, I'd probably still psychotically be in this trade. It went to 1R though on that pop, so I probably would have scaled out and somehow gotten taken out at break even. Reset down here somewhere. Yeah, I don't like this 2-minute chart, but that's not a bad chart to use. Go.
Whatever.
Yeah. LMD, I don't think you might get your flush wish, buddy.
You don't think so?
I don't think so. I think the market found a good base. We got a 15-minute line down here. Now we officially have a 1-hour line down here. So as long as we can break this trend line that we've been forming, which is get through the 5-minute money zone, we're going to get slips to the upside.
Yo, Spark, when you gonna start hitting the gym, bro?
Man, I've been working in the garden, bro. I'm hitting the gym.
Bro, you gotta push some weight, dog.
Yes, I'm pushing rocks, you heard? Outdoor. Outdoor rocks.
LMD, same to you, bro. Y'all gotta get in the gym, dog.
I was with my grandmother.
I get it though. I rode 20 miles on the bike. What was that? 4th of July. Me and my homeboy got out and rode 20 miles.
20 miles, bro. That's a lot.
Yeah. 10 out, 10 in. I'm not ready to get back in it. I felt good afterwards. I hadn't been biking in a year.
Bro, I be getting upset when I don't go to the gym. I ain't gonna hold you. Like I need to go. I'm at 12 because it's gonna be lunch hour for the market. I'm gonna go to the gym.
The gym is a state of mind.
Yeah, you got to. It is. It definitely is. When I don't go to the gym, bro, I start feeling bad about myself.
That's why I said it's like a state of mind. You gotta get past that break point. And that's the thing, because I used to go to the gym, me and a couple of my partners, and I was going every day, every other day. But all it takes is like 2 weeks of not going, and you break that state of mind.
Bro, listen, if you do it, what's the saying? It takes like, what is this, 15 days to build a habit or some shit like that?
Yeah, some people say even 7 days to build it.
You gotta make that a fucking habit. Y'all gotta start hitting the gym, bro, because if you're gonna trade all day type shit and you're sitting in your chair, for the most part, if you don't have a standing desk, I think you gotta be hitting the gym or gotta be doing something. I mean, working on your garden is lit, but like, once you're done with the garden, what else you gonna work on? Cabinets?
Work on them curls, them Budweiser
Yeah,
curls.
bro, you gotta get them, your biceps hugging the sleeve, dog.
See, my frame, like, people think I work out just because of my frame.
Mm-hmm.
But nah, that's why I always say if I did get in the gym, I would like instantly tone up. It's like my legs when I was riding all the time, like my legs was like tree trunks. They was like solid. So that's what I'm looking forward to getting back to. And then so I think I just want to do body calisthenics. Like don't push no weight, but get back doing push-ups. Mm-hmm. Just doing stuff like that.
Push-ups are difficult for me. I think I need to get like wrist supporters because my mom suffers from carpal tunnel and like arthritis in her wrist, and I think that is skipping to me. So I need to get me some wrist wraps because if I'm doing push-ups just straight on the ground, like usually I like doing like push-ups with dumbbells on the ground because your arms are elevated and it's less stressful on your wrist because when you do normal push-ups, your wrist bend. But if you hold your wrist straight and you use dumbbells, you can get, first of all, dumbbell push-ups are better for your chest anyways because you get much more of a dip when you're pushing down. But yeah, like I have like, I 100% like I'm going to have like some sort of fucking carpal tunnel issues on my wrist. I already know. I feel it already.
That's what I use. I don't use dumbbells, but I got push-up bars for the same reason, to like take that pressure off of my wrist.
Yeah, that's just the worst. I don't like feeling that shit, and I feel it. Like it sucks because I'm only 28 and I'm feeling it, so I know that shit's gonna be fucking. That's why I keep trying to. I need to get me some wrist wraps. I really do, because I know that in the future my wrists are gonna be like fucked.
That's the thing. You start doing that, that's when arthritis starts setting in.
Yeah. Well, I know 100% I'm gonna have to deal with that. Like it's inevitable. If I feel it now, I already know that I'm gonna have carpal tunnel for sure. Like that's like 100%. I'm gonna have carpal. By the time I'm like 40, I'm probably gonna have that. And it has nothing to do with me improperly working out or anything. It just it's genetic. So that's why like I'm able to do what I'm able to do now. Without wrist wraps because I'm young, but I know like as long as I stay in the gym and as I progressively get older, I know that I'm gonna have to start being a little bit more safe with my body. So I'm probably gonna have to use wrist wraps. That's the only thing that really causes me pain. I might need to do like some shoulder shit because I wrestled and wrestling in high school, and if you wrestle, you know that your shoulder gets fucking kind of torched, and I've torched my left shoulder a bit.
Yeah, and you know what causes carpal tunnel syndrome? Like the biggest issue is sitting at a computer desk on the keyboard.
Yeah. Yeah, and I fucking game too, bro. I game hard, so I already know.
Mm-hmm.
I already know that's the problem, but it's all good, dude. I know what's wrong, so I know that eventually I'm gonna have to get wrist wraps and all that shit.
I'm trying to think of the pill that they tell you to take for that. Like to build your cartilage back up. Can't even think of the name because I used to take it.
I didn't even know they had a pill that helps with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's over the counter. Can't even think of the name of it right now.
We're kind of in low right now in the market. Feel like any trades right now is just like, I mean, unless you're taking like a long trade in hopes that we don't break lows, which it looks like we haven't broken that 15,111.50 low on the NQ. So, any long, honestly, that's close to that level, you're sitting pretty on. So are you gonna be trading in what's gonna be the time zone to trade in Japan, or are you not gonna play, or not trade?
I don't know yet, man. I was seriously contemplating like actually taking like a true vacation.
No trading.
But I'm not sure yet.
You going alone too, right?
Yeah. So it's damn. It's 11-hour time difference. It's 12:35 a.m. right now.
Damn.
Friday, July 7th right now in Tokyo. So 11 hours. That's crazy.
You know how to get around Tokyo and shit with the language barrier?
Nah, not really. And that's what I tell people. Like, so the only other place that I done been that like just totally felt out of place was Nagoya, Japan. I went to Nagoya, nobody there spoke English. Like literally nobody. And I didn't see an American until the next morning at the hotel when I was eating breakfast. Like even the hotel staff didn't speak English. I had to like point at my phone and like kind of gesture to try to get situated. And actually, yeah, it was. I went to a restaurant that was owned by, I don't know where they were from, but the restaurant owner, he spoke English. Mm-hmm. But nobody else there spoke English. But Tokyo is like a major city. Mm-hmm. So I'm sure most of the Japanese people there probably going to speak English. And I'm sure probably the hotel staff. But Nagoya was like an industrial city. It was nice. I enjoyed it. It looked like it had a nice nightlife because I got in late on a Friday night, and like the little city was bustling. People were walking all over the place. But Tokyo, I think, is more modernized. And like I'll get online and like look up stuff to do, like go on Expedia or some of those websites, trying to find some cool things. I know somebody had posted something in RT's chat room about like a nice aquarium. Mm-hmm. So I'll probably go check that out. But I'm just hoping that the flights still stay good.
and you're doing Delta One, so you're gonna be chilling.
Yeah, that's the thing. So I got 11 seats right now. It has like 25 premium selects, but I'm like, man, I'm just so full. And the last time I went to Japan, when I went to Nagoya, I missed Delta One by like 1 seat, and I wasn't gonna go. And the dude was like, man, if you don't get your ass on this plane, he was like, I'm gonna give you a whole row. So I was like, okay, cool. So it was like, it was the seat. It was a window seat, and you only got one seat next to you on that flight. On that white body. But it was a lady sitting in my seat, and she wouldn't get up. And then she tried to act like she didn't speak English. So I'm getting pissed. But it was like a center row. So I ended up just taking like the center row. And then when we got close to landing, I took my ass over there and sat next to her because the seat was all the way in the front of the plane.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not about to be sitting way back here in the back trying to fight to get off this plane when you sitting in my damn seat. So then she gonna look at me crazy when I came and sat next to her when we got ready to land. Like, fuck that.
Yeah, people are real weird on planes. I don't know what it is. People are just like more angry on a plane.
Yeah, and then you get some people that are just entitled. They just feel like they're entitled.
I never went to any like kind of problems like with seats or nothing like that on the plane. And what's dope is you get real lucky for like long flights when they don't have, like when the plane's not full. They're like, if you want, you can move up to first class. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
we were coming back from was it fucking Thailand? Yeah, I think we went to like Thailand one time, like 2 weeks, and on the plane back, we had to take like a small plane to the real airport. It was like a fucking nightmare on that small plane. So to get invited to first class for, I think that shit was like 15 hours. Shit was sweet.
That's the only way I fly.
Delta's not doing that. That's why we can get those seats international, because Delta does not upgrade their like medallion members. Like they don't upgrade them for Delta One. So any empty seats in Delta One, employees get them.
I only fly Delta. I don't fly any other thing. I only fly Delta.
I could fly Southwest and JetBlue also for free.
I ain't flying Southwest, bro. They only fly 737s, bro. Miss me with that bullshit.
I like 737. Now I don't like the Max. Like anytime I look and see it's the Max, I'm like, oh. But the US, I think the US pilots, they understand the system. But when they came out with that Max, they had like 2 crashes back to back. And 737 is about one of the most.
Yeah, they're like the fucking Honda. They're like the Honda planes, but I ain't flying on that shit, bro. That's statistically the plane that crashes the most. Anytime I see that shit, I'm like, nah, bro, miss me with that shit, bro. No shot. I ain't getting on that shit, bro.
Look for damn wide.
That's all I fly, bro. If it ain't a fucking wide body, bro, I ain't getting on that shit. I don't care, bro. Like a 757, it's a narrow body, so I mean, I'll fly that. I don't feel comfortable, and I don't really like flying on it, but it's not a 737. 737s are no-goes for me. Not flying on that shit, bro. Not.
I don't even look at the plane type.
If they change your flight to a 337?
Bro, then I'm not getting on that shit, bro. You gonna refund me, bro, and I'm gonna stay here an extra day, bro. I'm not flying on that shit. I'm going fucking stay, bro. I ain't having no final destination shit happen to me. Mess me with that.
Yeah, Delta, they primarily fly 75s in the U.S. It's kind of good.
Yeah.
And then Airbus is kind of taking over. They got that new 321 Neo.
Yeah.
Right?
Just be wasting time.
But like I said, bro, have you seen the clip of the lady where she was kind of like bugging because she said she's seen somebody in like the back of the plane?
Nuh-uh.
You haven't seen it? All right, yo. So this lady said that there was like a non-human, someone who wasn't human, on the back of the plane that she wanted to get off, and she was like spazzing, and she was like scared for her life. So she got off the plane, and then the plane had to be delayed 3 hours because they had to search every inch of the plane to see like what she was stressing about. So it took like a 3-hour delay because now they were looking at all the parts and all that shit. And needless to say, the plane ended up landing, but and going to its destination. But she was like freaking out.
Yeah, I saw that on what you call it, the shit she was talking. She was wilding.
Yeah,
Y'all stay on this
like
fucking plane if you want to. It's like, when you hear shit like that.
Bro, I'm gonna give it a stack of pancakes, bro. If a lady went like that on my fucking plane, bro, I'm getting off that shit, bro.
I was gonna say, I'm shocked black folks didn't walk off that train. Like, wait a minute now.
Yeah, bro, I get bro, if that's happening, bro, I'm gonna keep it a stack, bro. I'm getting the fuck off, bro. Refund me. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what she's seen, but what she's seen is what I'm seeing now. I'm getting off this plane, bro. I'm getting off, dog. Hell nah. Fuck that. She might have like some sixth sense, bro. Woke up feeling like the little kid from that movie, bro. Like, hell nah. Fuck around and find out you in a Manifest episode. Hell no. I'm good. I'm getting off right with that lady, bro. You can refund me my ticket. I'll come back tomorrow. LND will be like, I don't give a shit. LND the type of person, if he's seen that shit, bro, he'll look up a plane crash video while sitting down, bro. Like, this dude be watching plane crash videos right before a flight.
Myself, because I watch him on the plane.
Yeah, exactly, bro. This man.
And somebody
like,
look next to me and be like, in there. Yeah.
This man will be fucking watching Titanic while on a cruise. Like, what the fuck?
All they say, every plane crash is a learning experience.
Yeah, if you survive.
Look at it. Every plane crash, like they learn from it to make the next plane crash.
You work at the airport, so how like do
There go them bubbles again. And that got doggone hotline.
Bubbles.
Yeah. iPhone bubbles.
you never you never had like a fucking crazy experience on a plane. You just had like turbulence.
No, not. Remember. US Air, if you look them up, they had the most crashes damn near any airline. And I used to like jump in those small towns, which is the little prop plane. And we took off one time, and the dude was like, we got a little problem here, but turn back around. And you look outside, and it's a two-prop propeller plane, and you see one of the engines is shut off. And like, we kind of just went back to the airport, landed, everybody started clapping. Me and this other guy I worked with, we always had emergency rows. And the flight attendant, like a 60, 70-year-old lady, she was like, gentlemen, if we got any issues, it's going to be up to y'all to open that door. Sitting there like, yeah, we already know. So we land. He basically stopped us right on the runway, shut everything down, opened the doors up, so everybody get off the plane. And old big white country dude, I sure am glad I got that training last week. And we just looking like, but half of that plane did not get on the next plane. Like, they literally were scared out of their minds. It was so terrifying. We jumped right on the next plane, you know. It took about 3 hours to get another plane there. But
That shit's crazy.
that probably was my most terrifying because at that time, like U.S. Air, they flights was just like dropping out of the sky, especially if it was like a little beach plane. Them little planes was like rock. So, but nah, other than that, I ain't really had no worries. Back in the day, I loved flying. Now, I feel a little more apprehensive. Like the little slightest thing, I'd be like, what was that?
What? That shit's crazy.
Should I be looking for the UFOs?
Yeah, but it's the most,
I've been looking for the UFO.
the most terrifying, but the most dangerous part is takeoff and landing.
Yeah, it is, because that's where the most plane crashes happen. It's user error. It has nothing to do with the cruise control or nothing like that. It's always user error.
This shit finna go.
Yeah, it's like that. What was that? That Asiatic that crashed in San Francisco years ago. That probably was like the last major U.S. plane crash. The pilot just was too low. Slammed into the damn seawall right there at SFO.
Yeah.
So yeah, the bulk of plane crashes, like you say, like user error.
Is it? It's probably gonna be fucking. I don't want to be racist by any means, but if my pilot is Asian, I don't want to get on that fucking flight.
Why?
I don't, because a lot of plane crashes, bro, like Asian Airlines or whatever, bro, they crash a lot. Like, I think statistically, like Asian Airlines crash like the fucking most. Like, bro, if my pilot ain't, I'm gonna give it a stack of pancake, bro. If my pilot ain't fucking white or black, I ain't flying.
Or a white man.
Yeah, like if it ain't a sully looking motherfucker or a black dude, I don't want to fly. I better see in the cockpit. I better see a black dude or a white dude, bro.
You know the pilots don't even fly the planes anymore.
Yeah, I know it's cruise, but they do in the beginning for takeoff and landing. They do.
They don't have to either.
No, bro, you have to. What are you talking about?
Don't they have like
If you
auto?
look now, though, what was that?
Don't they have auto landing and takeoff now too?
No, bro. They still
They
gotta
got auto
control that.
land. Yeah, they got auto land. They don't got auto takeoff though. But yeah, some planes do have auto land on them.
Yeah, I mean,
But the demographics of pilots is changing because, for one, COVID made a whole lot of these older pilots retire, and then they just retiring out. And you gotta think all of those, like these old seasoned pilots, came from like Vietnam era. They came from the military, so they came with actual life experiences on how to fly.
No.
Like these new pilots are coming straight out of flight school with no experience.
Bro,
So that's my fear.
I haven't told you my story about I was going to be a pilot. That was my first career choice. And I went to the College of Aeronautics and I looked at the course and I said, y'all want me to learn about the damn plane. They wanted me to know everything about the plane. The book was like a Bible thick. Hey man, listen, I just want to fly the thing.
Bro, you gotta learn about the fucking plane, dog.
I'm not gonna fix a screw when we in midair, dog. I just need to know when to push the lever up, when to push it back.
That screw's important. So it's funny you bring up screw because I think a screw is the reason why Alaskan Airlines plane crashed. I don't know if you know. Everyone should know about the Alaskan Airline crash that happened in the middle of the sea where it kind of So when the plane was crashing, it ended up like flipping upside down and basically like torpedoing down into the water. I think a governor of Alaska was in that plane. It was like there was like 88 people on the plane and every single person died. It landed straight in the water because of a screw.
Yeah, jack screw.
Yeah.
So you telling me the pilot could have fixed that?
Yeah, bro. When that happened, there hasn't been an accident since that happened from that same occasion.
Oh wait, what was the situation where the screw came loose in midair or something like that?
It was I don't know.
The jack screw controls like the rudder.
Yeah.
And it like stripped. So like it was turning and got stripped and couldn't move. But a lot of times, if you understand how a plane works, and it's more so with smaller planes, like somebody can do maintenance on a plane and hook the linkage up wrong to where up is down and down is up.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't catch it and like be able to enough and be like, oh shit, somebody hooked this linkage up wrong. Let me, instead of trying to go right, let me move the plane left and make it go right. But yeah, that's why they do that, just so you can kind of understand like the dynamics. But yeah, that Alaskan flight, they actually got videos of it online. I done watched that one a few times.
I seen it.
They have no, I'm gonna say a plane is like when a plane loses like its airfoil or like its lift, it's like a rock. So once it loses that streamline across the wing, and like they call it stalling the wing out, once it stalls, you just a rock.
Stalling.
Yeah. If you look at that plane, that's what it was doing, just like somersaulting, and it was bad.
I think the expected drop was, I think it literally touched the water within like 9 seconds of when it started falling, like free falling. It hit the water in like 9 seconds.
Can't a plane like without like the rudder or an engine sort of like just glide with the wind?
Yeah, you could lose all engine, and you just gotta, they call it like pitching for glide, pitch for best glide. Mm-hmm. And every plane has a pitch for best glide. And just like how you were saying you went to flight school, like they'll teach you like for every mile that you glide, you'll lose like 1,000 feet of altitude. So you'll know, like if I'm at 30,000 feet, I have 7 minutes before I'm gonna lose all of my altitude.
Brace for impact. You know, so like I felt like that part was important, you know, teaching me about how to fly the plane and different scenarios, you know, getting some airtime, give me some experience. I don't need to know what the hell this screw does, bro.
You want to jump straight in the cockpit.
You know what I'm saying?
Show me how to steer those.
Yeah, this man wants to be a fucking kamikaze, bro.
Top Gun, homie, Top Gun.
Nah, bro, you gonna kamikaze that shit, bro.
Yeah, but you know, it's like the 9/11 terror.
Yeah.
They went to high school and they told them all they wanted to know how to do was take off. That should have been a red flag. Like, you got somebody that's going to flight school and all they want to do is learn how to take off. They don't care.
He said, I don't plan to land this motherfucker.
Yeah. For me to show you how to get back on the ground. Let me make a phone call. And after it all was said and done, that's what a lot of the instructors were saying. Like, when we were teaching them, most of them wasn't paying attention when we were teaching them how to land. They just was trying to learn how to take off. I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a stack of pancakes, bro. Anyone who does not believe in like the conspiracy of 9/11 is fucking out of their mind. I think there's too much coincidences, bro. There really is. Like, that being one, right? The fact that they just kind of like waltzed in through security is another. Building 7, we all know what Building 7 is. That the fact that the guy who owned the Twin Towers building, he took a fucking loan off on it or whatever. So if it, if something happens, you get paid out. He did that like a couple of days before. Then they released a statement talking about, the Pentagon is missing X amount of dollars. Well, that part of the fucking Pentagon got blown up. How ironic. Like, come on, bro. It's in everyone's face, bro. If you don't think that shit was kind of, there's nothing wrong with saying that like terrorists might have done it, but I feel like America paid the terrorists to do it.
What's your proof,
I think
sir?
it was a self-impacting thing, because think about how many billionaires were made off of that attack. That was like overnight. There was billionaires just like out of nowhere. They were given billions like Oprah gives out cars.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Like that shit, when you start really lining those things up, bro, it's really, really hard with all the coincidences that happened. It's really, really difficult for me to be like, yeah, bro, that wasn't an inside job. Like everything leads to that shit being an inside job. Like it does. And it sucks to say this because we lost like, so many firefighters and, so many fucking people. I mean, Spark, did you live in New York when that happened?
Mm-hmm. I was in school.
So, yeah, so like, for the people who lived in New York, that was the biggest attack since Pearl Harbor, and it's still the biggest, I believe.
Yeah. That was gonna be kind of hard to match because that was crazy.
That was, bro. I remember, bro. I remember being in elementary school, bro. Everyone got picked up. Some of the people at hospitals came out, like, dude, a bunch of places got closed. It was wild, bro. That was a wild day.
LMD, when Pearl Harbor happened, where were you, bro? How was that experience for you?
That's crazy, bro.
When bro, I said when Pearl Harbor happened, where were you, bro?
I wasn't even a goddamn sperm type. If you really want to know, I hadn't even dropped out my dad. My dad probably was a kid. When that happened, 40 something?
Yeah, 40s.
Yeah, my dad was 10 years old, born in 36.
But yeah, that shit crazy, bro. It just like all roads, in my opinion, just lead to it being an inside job for America, which is fucking sad. And it's believable because when you look at the history, who was it? There was like, what was it, bro? There was some fucking some general or some shit went up to JFK when he was president, and homie was like, hey, we need to blow up some spots in America so we can go to war with this other country. And JFK turned that shit down immediately. He was like, no, we ain't doing that shit. Like, it's fucking believable, bro. It really is. America be having some underlying bullshit, bro, especially when it comes to the elites.
Yeah, the CIA is in on a whole lot of damn inside jobs, which is
bro,
crazy.
CIA might be fucking a part of the pedophilia ring. He would have stacked fucking pancakes.
And he'd be like, oh, wow, they did do that? They talking about like cocaine?
Oh, yeah, they fucking, bro, they planned that shit in inner cities, bro.
Yeah. They hear a lot of this talk about like guns in like LA. They said like a train car just pulled into the city and they opened the doors and the dude just like ran. And the shit be so wild. You're like, no way.
Yeah, bro. Like
if you listen to Freeway Ricky Ross, like the drug dealer, Freeway Ricky Ross, he's like, nah, man. It's like they literally pulled a rail car into South Central and the shit was loaded with guns.
And then they left it, right?
We wasn't out here like stealing guns.
Yeah, they leave it in the inner city, bro. And what they do is they make the fucking inner city like Chicago. A war zone, bro. And then people just get stuck in the same cycle. Like one of my boys, he lives in Chicago, and he's affiliated with some shit. And I try talking to him. I'm like, bro, like, dude, you're kind of just like, he's smart. He's a smart kid. I'm like, bro, don't get caught up in that trap because they set that shit up there on purpose for you. Like, that shit's set up. I was talking to him about it. I'm like, you need to get out of that shit. So now he's going to college in Vermont. Because he was like, oh, well, I have a choice to go to like Vermont and it's gonna be paid for. I have a choice to stay in Chicago. I'm like, bro, get the fuck about the city, bro. Stay out of that city, bro.
Heck yeah, you probably don't know just how much of a lifesaver that was.
Yeah, like I straight up talked to him about it. I'm like, bro, you need to get up out the city because he was getting caught up in some stuff. I'm like, bro, get out that city, dude, because that's not gonna be. That's not. You don't want to be looking over your back every damn day.
Vatos Locos forever, Holmes.
No, they call Chicago. That's Chirac right now.
Yeah, it is. Bro, they fucking going crazy. They're going crazy where the bean is, bro. Downtown, they're going crazy where the bean is. Like, you can't go to Chicago and not be a little bit worried about like how you're moving.
And the chick I go to lunch with every week, we was talking about Chicago just this week.
It's sad though because that shit, that shit was planted.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody telling them to squeeze the trigger.
No, but I mean the drug trade, all that shit, bro. That's.
I'm fucking with you.
I gotta be quiet, bro, because they might catch my woke ass sleeping watch.
You gonna get my YouTube banned. Some fact checker gonna say this.
I'm not worried about the fucking YouTube, bro. I'm worried about the people listening.
Some fact checkers gonna say that's not true.
They'd be like, oh my god, this guy knows too much, bro. Gotta take him out. Like the fucking dude who got shot in the back of the head twice because he was gonna testify against the Clintons, and then they deemed it a suicide, even though he got shot in the back of the head twice.
Yeah, see, that's crazy.
How was that a suicide, bro? What the fuck?
How do you pull the trigger twice?
Exactly. In the back of the head. That's fucking wild. Oh shit, it's 12 o'clock. Bro, I'm losing track of time because we talking about some crazy shit. All right, guys, I'm gonna go hit the gym. I'll be back. I'm just gonna mute up. I'm gonna go hit the gym. I gotta get my gym shit going. Y'all.
Market treat you today, Spark?
My bad, I want to say it. What happened?
I was saying, how did the market treat you today?
Whew. Came out alive, bro. Got pretty much collapsed on the pre-market down move. But I took 4 solid trades. Oh man, I played 2 of them shits like you, man. I saw green, I was like, let me get out. And it ended up going like a good 40 points, bro. And I'm like, damn, bro, that would have been it. So then finally, the 4th trade I took, I was like, look, man, I'm not leaving until you hit my target. And it ended up hitting target. So after getting clapped, bro, I got clapped bad. I don't know why I had my trader base set for 2 NQ trades, but I took 2 NQ longs immediately. That shit said negative 280. Then I took another one that said negative 300. I was like, oh Lord, what happened? And had I
That's the thing, though. But for you, you gotta expect that. Like you gotta expect when you get in a trade, you got a little down room.
Right.
Me, if I take a trade and that shit go down 2 billion, I'm like, yeah, I know I'm done.
Bro, I'm like, nah, I'm not going. I know what. Remember when we keep talking about this? I'm like, bro, when the market opens, just keep taking NQ. Don't fold, bro. Don't let that loss define you. And give myself that little pep talk. On the up move that Vega took, it went right into the money zone. I said, I'm fucking looking for shorts when the market opens. If it pops, the shit popped. I entered my short. I must have only been, I saw like $100 drawdown. And I'm like, I'm not cutting this shit until you hit there or you hit there. Bro, that shit slammed. A quick 280 on the slam. And I'm like, fuck, I got out of that one a little too early because now I'm fighting from a loss, right? So that shit pays out, and I'm like, all right, bet. Goes all the way, it keeps fucking tanking, goes all the way to the demand line. And that would have been like a $700 trade right there. I'm like, fuck, bro, stop trading like a punk. I let the whole down move happen, didn't get into it, because I'm like, I'm not about to get clapped with a move back up. Then I saw the evidence for the reversal with the 15-minute line. I said, I'm taking this. We ended up going up, bro. I saw 50 on the screen, and I'm like, don't take it, no, fucking take it. So I took this shit real quick. This shit shot up to like $300. I'm like, no, you fucking had to trade. Why did you like, you know, I'm not trading the way I'm supposed to be trading. So then they pulled back to my entry zone, bro. I took the trade again and folded, bro, at $50. I'm like, oh, you can't do that. And then it shot up. So then I see them hesitating at the supply line that we broke, or the demand line that we broke. So now it's supply. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to take these shorts, because what they should do is retest the 50. I took the fucking short, bro. I saw maybe negative 150 at one time, and I was like, bro, you're going to have to cut this. And they didn't break the highs. They kept making lower lows. I said, bro, you're going to have to hold this. And then I just set a target, bro, and I had to walk off the screen. I literally went to do something in the garden, because I was like, I can't watch this shit. 20 minutes later, they slammed, bro, and hit my target for another 2 and change. I was like, all right, I'm fucking done for the day. I'm not gonna do it anymore. And this up move right here, I called it, and I wanted to take it, but I was too scared, bro. So I was like, you know what? Tomorrow you have to come in with that same morning mentality that you had and just execute, because you have the good setups. You just have to execute better. So I was telling, I think Vega heard me say, bro, you got the plays, but you executed bad. Like, just executed like a bitch, bro. So
that's been my biggest. Like, I just, like I said yesterday, I think I made a comment when I was going through my 50 EMA strategy, and I just got to get out of my way. I'm in my own way of success. And if I can get out of my way, I would be okay.
Yeah. Yep.
It's just hard.
Yeah, you gotta I'm telling you, the best thing is relinquish control. The micromanaging you do, well, the strategy to 50, I don't think you even could micromanage that. Once you enter, you gotta wait for the magnet to kick in. So that's just
if I know that it's going to a certain area, I just gotta trust that it's gonna get there.
Yeah. It's not much.
But see, I think that with the Apex account, I'll be good, because I'm seeing, so like when I'm trading MNQ, and it makes the move that I wanted to make, and I might be up only $20 because I'm trading MNQ. But that same move, that's gonna be $200 in the Apex account. And like I said, I can $250 all day long, and I only do that 10 times, and I'm already qualified to trade their money. Like, literally, just play the game. Let's just play the game. Let's make some money where they want us to make it. And if you look at my trades though today, like, where I was getting out was good exits, because all I got to do is reload right back up again and make the same $200 again.
Yeah.
So I'm like, nah, I gotta.
I'll show you.
Gotta stay efficient.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I see we're running now.
It's trying to do the little reversal thingamajigger.
Yeah, we hitting VWAP though on MNQ. Oh wow! Check out the 15-minute got a V forming. Is this the V?
Shit, you know how to be in down there, bro.
Oh wow! The 60 has a perfect V right now.
The 1 hour?
Yeah. Like the red candle and the green candle are perfect. I might take this long right here.
I'm finna show you this madness I was doing today, bro. So this is me on NQ, and I did not open up the play account today. I said, fuck that shit. Y'all ain't gonna keep making me get all this crazy money on the play account. And if I would have took that last trade, I'd have been super green. There goes the performance for today, bro. Try to go long at that little pre-market. They clapped me, bang, bang. Then I went short. Then I took 2 longs, and I got out before the fucking move, bro. Look at them moves. And then I finally took shorts and walked away with a target there. But the swing high was my stop, so it was pretty close. And it just,
I'm gonna watch this right now because on the 15, this is a 15-minute pullback to the fast. So I'm gonna watch that before I do anything. Let me see. I don't know. You caught where now?
what's that?
I was looking at that picture you just sent me.
Yeah, from the very far left, those 2 trades were longs, and I got burned because I took 2 NQ contracts. I'm like, why is the price flying down so fast? And it was green for a little bit, and I was like, man, let me see what we're gonna do if we're gonna get this bounce, because I had a 5-minute line over here. He melted right through that shit. I was like, oh, gotta go. So I got out, and then they bounced. I would have been break even if I let the bounce happen, the wick. But I was like, I don't know if that wick, you never know if that wick is coming. So I ended up taking that hit. Then the next time I was like, okay, maybe this is where the bounce is coming, because I saw the wick. Got in again, bro. Next candle opened up, they flush. Got out again. So now I'm down bad for the day. I let all that shit go down, bro. And I'm watching this shit like, yo, bro, you could take this down move. But I was like, the jitters already kicked in. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna wait for the pre-market volume. So on the spike up when the market opened, as soon as the shit was going down, I took the shorts. I suffered that little bullshit like wick back up, but they never broke the previous candle. I held that bitch. They went down. I should have targeted the bottom of that candle, but again, my mind was on some, bro, you on some salvage mission shit. So that was trade number 1 actually from the open. Then there's like 2 baby trades at like 10 and 10.20. I was on the right side of the momentum, but I didn't hold long enough, bro.
Didn't let it work. Yeah, I see it up in that candle.
Both of them. Previous swing, that same candle.
Are you playing the 2-minute chart nowadays?
I'm using the 2-minute to look at the actual trade on TraderVate, but I don't have any kind of edge on it. I'm really trading the chart on Thinkorswim. That makes any sense. Like, basically the Thinkorswim chart showed that we were bouncing off of a 15-minute demand when I took those 10 o'clock trades. But I'm watching the 2-minute on this shit, which is probably what's getting me out, because I'm seeing the shit move crazy. But I'm like, honestly, I don't think it was that. I just think it was like just being red at the open and just like saying to myself, all right, bet, look, like we're just gonna have to take what we can get to minimize this loss. I don't know if you're taking that bounce, LMD, but you're close to the money zone. Anyways. Yeah, those 2 trades didn't let them work. All I had to do was the entry candle, risk that, take 2 of that, and the shit would have worked out on both of those. Then finally I took shorts when we dumped but came back up. I was trying to catch, I didn't want them to go all the way up there, bro, but I was using that previous green candle as my high. And that shit was just torture, watching them go up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. And like I said, my entry was exactly where they kept flirting below and then sending me back to the gulag. Flirting below and then wicking. I was like, oh, they're gonna fucking go on me. I gotta get off the screen. So I left the screen, and then when I came back, they ended up hitting my target. But I like this super trend here on the 2-minute. As you can see, like just taking any entry short when that red line is above you, when price gets above, like in that kill box between that white box and the red box, Market, that's like their money zone basically, and the market rejects that shit, rejects it. And you could take that entry, bro, and it seems like a sniper entry. You're supposed to stop out if they go all the way up to the red line, but unfortunately on this swing up, it didn't work. Those guys got killed during the chop, and then they got basically taken out on the up move. Did you take that fast?
Man, I would agree. Huh?
Did you take that play?
Yeah, I'm in my real account.
It's lit. You lit.
Trying to make up some of this money I lost yesterday. I'm up a little over 1 hour right now. I was risking $40. Yeah, and I'm up 50. Yeah. Basically watching this up to 85.
Just take the money now. That shit going. You have a 5-minute supply line right there at 91.
Yeah, I got VWAP at 94.
Yeah.
So kind of watching. Also, I got your 50 HMA still on my hourly chart. Looks like it. It looks like we might be coming up to it.
Yeah, they don't fuck around. That line.
Are you seeing that on your hourly?
I don't have the lines active on my hourly, but yeah, I don't have the lines active on my hourly. I just let them, I just use the 5-minute line to determine the trade. Too many lines be fucking my head up.
Yeah, I want to let this thing work, man. Look at this engulfing candle on 5 minutes. It's got a minute left.
If this move does, remember yesterday when we took the shorts off of that 417 line, had we let that trade work, bro, we went all the way down to 257. Broke that shit, just established a new low at 109, 104. If this thing goes all the way back up to the ping pong range, to the supply, you're looking at 424, bro. May not come today, may come tomorrow. But based on, I call out the trade at 1025 that we're going long. Those were the trades that you see. And bruh, the shit goes 1R on that push, slams down into negative red territory, but the stop never got hit because they never broke the previous swing low structure. And then this rocketing move went up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and lock in 2R, or lock in 1R right now. Because see the 2-minute candle is so big, I don't want to give up half of that candle, which is 80. Maybe I'm gonna do 84. Yeah, I don't want to see this get below 84.
Yeah.
All right, a 2-minute bar by bar right here. Nah, I'm gonna put my stop at 84. Yeah, I got my stop at 84 now.
Bar by bar, that bitch good.
So the bottom of the bar is 82.25.
You could trend line trade that shit too.
See, trend line, and it looked like it got a little bit more room, but it's about to even there, it's starting to reject the top of the tree. So I'm gonna lock in what I'm gonna lock in right here, and then I probably won't take no more trades. This was one good solid trade, 2 contracts. I'm up $60 right now. I'm gonna stop out up 50. Yep, just stopped out. So maybe $48.
It's a nice execution. I'm looking at the 5-minute. I saw your 15-minute play.
Yeah, that was a nice trade on the beautiful bounce off the here, I'm gonna snap the picture right here. Beautiful bounce off the 2-minute off of the slow moving hammer. Yeah, that was something.
I wanna thank you, Heavenly Father, for shining. Yo, this thing is down to negative 700 and change. Yo, this is crazy shit, crazy.
Thing is, now if I would have just took that trade in the freaking Apex account, that would have been $500 more. Actually, would have been 6 because I would have got out when this hit.
Bro, look at the dump we had today, bro. That's the ES and the ADUSD pivoting at the pivotal moment, bro, and showing nothing but green strength to the upside on this move. Ain't that a bitch? Oh, whatever.
Yeah, but if you look at that, the upper left-hand chart, and actually, so you see where I got in at on that?
Got in at the pullback. That's what I like to see, cuz.
Yeah. But notice though, look at the next candle is where I should have entered it. So where I got in right there, my stop was all the way down at 60, where the blue line is at. Had I took the trade on the next candle, that would have been 75, 80, 68. That would have been a 7-point trade right there. That would have been 7 points.
Yeah.
But do you want to know where the real trade was at?
Hold on a sec. Do I have what?
The measuring tape?
Yeah, I got the little one.
Can I get it? And also,
Here you go.
can I take your measurements? Do you have a second?
My measurement?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead, Only.
The real trade was, look, if you look at the chart on the right, 5-minute chart, you see that 2-minute, you see that doji, the little doji candle, and 11:55. That was the entry. That's a 10-point candle. And this thing it went 20 points in 10 minutes. Actually, it went 30 points. Because entry would have been 62. This thing went to 91. Target would have been the gold line, which is VWAP. But I would have started kind of sailing my way out. One contract, what's that, 30 points? Is that $300? No, 30 times 2, that's $600 on one contract. And man, that's the type of moves I'm looking for.
Yeah, that's why I'm taking NQ from now on. Just gotta stop out, bro.
But that was, look at everything lining up on that trade on the 5-minute chart.
Mm-hmm.
You got a bullish bottom and tail. It's breaking over the blue line and it's catching support off of the moving average. So you enter on that next green candle that breaks the high of that little bottom and tail candle, stop on the low of it. So you got a clear spot to put your stop, clear area that is breaking. First area of concern is going to be those candles out to the left. And you know what it does. It breaks the candle to the left and then it pulls back inside of it to shake people out. Probably would have shook me out. But I don't think so. I think I would. I don't know, because that's a 63 entry with a 75. That's 1-to-1. That's 1 R out of that trade. Here we coming up to we finally coming up to doggone VWAP right now. That was 10 more points in that trade. No,
You would have had to sat through that pullback though.
That go to break.
You would have had to sat through that pullback.
Yeah, and it was just enough to shake people, stop people out that was 2-minute bar by bar.
Uh-huh.
It would have stopped me out in that same candle if I was 2-minute bar by bar.
Uh-huh. I know you like my style.
Nah.
You like how
I gotta be happy with my profits.
Uh-huh.
Oh, look at that break though. Man.
Monster, bro.
That's what you want to see. That's how you want to see VWAP get broke though. You don't want to see it just press around. You want to see it break it, and now it can use VWAP support to continue higher. This is that V-shaped recovery, man. If you look at the, like I said, if you look at the hourly chart, this is a very nice V-shape. Wow.
Don't try to keep this shit somewhere so I know what to do.
Look at that, man. I was up, back halfway decent on Google. It then gave it all back. Might just get out of this for this $1 L. Wow, Google done made a $3 move. Google still isn't a, it still looks like it can go lower. Looks like Google can get down to 16. But it's making that V-shaped recovery as well. I need to see Weight Watchers need to do a recovery because Weight Watchers got a daily 3-bar play for me. If this canvas today can get back up there kind of high, and we could be $9 on that back. Only thing I'm green on, we play is,
You took my whole butt on that one.
I do what?
My whole butt on that one.
Yeah,
Something like
hip. Where's the hip?
Make it waist.
That's the waist.
Okay.
Shoulder to waist. Shoulder to waist would be 19. Oops, leave with me. Oh, this is 13.5. Full sleeve would be this. That would be here. 24. Wrist. Sorry. 70. Shoulder. And then I guess I'll be the same. No. Sorry, this one. 14. 14.5. 14. All right, all done. Thank you. Thanks.
trending, baby, on a 5 minute at least. 5, 10, 15, 20. Got this shit in the Hikanachi. That should be messing me up. God damn, LMD. That's $1,000 move right there on 1NQ.
Yeah, man. And this has room all the way back up to 214 on the hour. This is gonna reclaim the 955 candle. And that's gonna make the V shape even look better.
The whole pre-market drop. Man, if you don't count this a drop, you good, bro. But that drop was like fucking $5,000 if I'd have held them 2 contracts. That's crazy. That's crazy. One day, and the day is coming soon. You gon' send this.
Guess who was on that? Guess who was on that plane that y'all was talking about?
Guess what was on the what? The plane?
Yeah, the plane that y'all was talking about with the lady who had the meltdown.
What was on it?
Damn, carrot top, crazy looking man.
She's been
Like famed comedian.
She's been gone for a few weeks. This morning, Audrina is back, and you know the face, but Audrina has a
Man, I almost want to FOMO into this. Yeah.
That's the thing, man. Once you get out of a trade, you be like, oh, do I want to get back in? Is this going to be the drop?
Definitely just gotta wait on. Good entry though. Like there is no good entry right now. I would have to put my stop below 194. Not a good entry. Have to wait on it. I'm not gonna do it. Watching this shop, load some shirts up. I got to get a bunch of orders done. I'm gonna leave on Sunday.
This motherfucker ain't stopping. This motherfucker ain't stopping.
I told you, man, this is headed back up 23. It's gonna catch smoke right there. And then if it breaks that, yeah, then it got a whole nother jumbo candle that it can take out. How did Evan do today?
I think he closed small red, I think. Took some red trades and then he took one good NQ longs. So I'm not sure exactly. But
Evan?
Yeah.
He traded NQ?
MNQ. Sorry, QQQ.
No.
QQQ.
Q. Okay.
Yeah, he caught the nice blaze on a pop. Purple candle pull.
Wow, look where that candle just tapped.
Yes, sir. We gonna smoke through that, bro.
Nah, that's that, what I say, 214 is that candle? Look at where we're coming up to. If we break this candle, how much, oh, we still got 30 minutes left. And wow, there's a lot of time left in this candle. Now it needs to clear out a blue line at 214. It needs to clear that line. So I think we're going to go. Do you know, since the candle that I got out of, there has not been a single lower high candle?
Yep.
So if I would have lasted one more candle,
45
I would
points.
still be in this trade bar by bar.
45 points, my man. 45 points.
Well, that's right. I had 2 contracts. So, yeah, that would almost, because I'm like, I made 60. So that would be almost $200. And look at it ripping straight through.
40?
You mother.
You motherfucker, you. Bro, we're literally back at where I took those 2 L's at this morning.
Yeah, this is crazy.
nah, man, we got this, bro. We making these call outs. We're doing it at the right level. We're doing it for the right reasons. Just execution. Execution.
Yeah, Nathan took me out right there, though, man. That was a straight stakeout move. Because you look, it ain't been no more lower highs.
Yeah, but you didn't know that. This is hindsight talking. Oh shit, I could have been. Yeah, of course, if you knew this was gonna happen, but that pullback looked like it was something that triggers you out. Which I find every time you get out, that you just don't take pullbacks, bro. You absolutely don't allow a trade to pull back.
But you know what I should have done?
Just stop.
Looking at this chart? Nuh-uh. Take that green trade, but get right back in. So looking at the 2-minute chart, get back in on the 1224 chart. Can
1220. Oh, it had to be somewhere within this right here. So this was when it pulled back and started breaking above again.
Yeah, and then I would have had another 10-point risk.
Mm-hmm.
So I just made $60 in that trade. This next trade will have a 10-point stop. So I'm going to risk $20 of the 60 I just made.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would still be in this trade all the way. I would have just stopped out like right there because I would have still had my stop at 204. So I would have been in that trade from 289 to 204. That's how I got to do it. Take their money. So I take their money, I get the good trade, and then I use their money to set me up for the next trade.
Yeah, but you would have to have your stop right there. Like you basically playing the ladder game, right? Every time the ladder goes up, you're taking that next step for the next up.
Hold on one second.
Yeah, no worries.
Emergency response, Levante speaking up. Okay, give me one second. All right, what you got? And where is it located? Is it inside or outside? So did y'all neutralize it or just okay. All right. And would you be able to email me any pictures that you may have? Okay, I can give you the email. Okay, it's L.E. Davis at coj.net.
I'm trying to think where the
Correct. Yeah, y'all had a spill last week, or a fuel spill from a yeah. Okay. All right, thank you much. I won't generate a report probably next week. Actually, probably gonna be the week after that, actually, because I'll be out on this week. Yeah. All right, thank you. All right. Did you hear me when I was just talking?
Yeah.
I muted myself because I forgot you was still screaming, huh?
Mm-hmm. My bad. I should have muted you, but you watching this show all the time.
the burrito down.
Welcome to another edition of Late Night Warzone, where we gets freaky. It doesn't matter where we at, outside, inside, kitchen.
Earthquake? No, sweetie, it can't be. Kingsville doesn't have
Bishop
earthquakes.
still shooting up that.
Say if you do what you love, you'll never work.
Trees while they go for food, as you can see. So one day when I was climbing the tree,
Buffton 13 has an ins.
DeVito, you got a lot of awards. You got
All Chris and I win.
Now that I see this damn up move, I've been calling this goddamn thing. Like, shit, you should have just kept on trading the NQ, cuz.
Yeah, like I say though, this was going. I knew that'd catch smoke right there at 215. Once it breaks 215, then it should be good. I got lined it. Yeah, after that, clean move maybe to 237.
Yeah. 5 minutes. This is the crazy part. Like, you know how you say you should just take every every one of those 5 minute I'm on a 5 minute. Every one of those 5 minute supply lines.
Mm-hmm.
We show you exactly why you got to be careful. Oh, you got to be careful. You see how they kept coming up and getting straight? On the way up. Clear.
What are you talking about?
The supply lines on the 5 minute that kept coming up as we kept, going up to the upside.
Mm-hmm.
So like, I have to determine when I'm gonna take the shorts. If I'm just looking at a 5 minute chart, I'm gonna get blazed every time they hit the money zone. Cause it just ricocheted right back off that damn thing and went up. Cause people believe that that was a reversal, it's an uptrend. Clearly the trend is now green. So that's where buyers are waiting to stop this down move. But it is 5 minute supply. That's where most people took profit and pushed the move back down to the money zone. But anyways, I'm just trying to say, like, if I took the shorts right now because it broke the previous candle low, I'm in on this trade and I could get blazed at the money zone. Doesn't matter. I know where the enemy is at and I'm either gonna take the profit or I'm gonna go to target. So for me, something like this, target would be that green line below us. Either the moving average or what you call it. But I'm gonna have to just let them take their money if they come back. See, boom, that wick. Right back up. Son of a bitch. So now I'm at break even. I could kill the trade or not. But that high has to be my stop, right? And 2 times they broke the highs after establishing a supply line. So I don't use just the 5 minute to get into a trade. That's just one form of evidence. If I see that shit on a 15-minute dot, it's on like Donkey Kong. So I'll just load up, and this was on all 3 time frames that bounce. I think I told you this yesterday. If I see a demand on all 3 time frames, I'm gunning it. I'm taking that play with confidence because it's just a matter of time before this move comes. So if you look at the 1 hour top left, we had a demand line established at 15,113. If you look at the bottom left, we had a demand line established at 15,111. I like the double bottom play or the higher low play. So those 2 trades that I told you I took was based off of that evidence. We don't have it by the time those demand line formed on the 1 hour and the 15, the 5 minute we were below that shit. So that's a target now. It's like these things are magnets, right? So we start going up. I took the fucking trade and I didn't let the shit work, bro. So anyways, I missed the fucking pop, bro. 40-point pop on 1 NQ, dogs. 5 points is $100. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That's 700. That's $800 right there, bro. Anyways, so that's why I would take the longs because of that evidence. The 5, the 15, and the 1 hour. And if it was on the 5 down there, I'd have taken that too. But I can guarantee you, if I go down to a 2-minute chart, it probably showed you that volume that came in. Let's see. So it probably would have established that base as demand. It did not. Let's go to 1 minute. I didn't add anything to this code. I don't know why this should take forever to load these days. Nope. I got nothing. Not even the smaller time frames picking up that bounce. All I saw was that wick that came in, and the macros had it. That's wild. Shit ran like 100 points.
Yeah.
That's wild. But yeah, just wanted to give you like some insight on like, it's hard for me to just take a 5 minute short because of that. But if I see a 15 minute, I'm taking that shit because you see what happened when we did it on this time frame, and that pullback that we had for the double bottom, that's like the hardest thing to sit through. So I usually wait for that pullback and enter in after that. And on the 5 minute, it shows you evidence of like exhausting the sellers because purple candles come in. So for me, I think I'm just gonna wait for those purple candles on the 5 minute if the 2 conditions are true, and milk the hell out of that up move. Draw the settings that I have it on. I would have to like log out. I think I know what you're talking about though. Shit, how can I see that? 67 speed. Yeah, let me see if I can go into the application setting, workspace here. I'm gonna log out real quick and come back in. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Hold on 1 second. Settings. Let me boot back up. LMD, I'd still be in that trade. Shit basically going sideways, so it's flagging. God damn, ES is going bananas. Oh, Jesus. can do this shit for a while. Here goes the stop out. Fucking money zone, money zone, money zone, money zone, money zone. If I looked at only one chart, bro, I gotta figure out a way to put these lines from the macro onto this one chart. Your love is deeper than the ocean. Can't believe we don't have any green candles yet on NQ. That's crazy. Where the hell is that second moving average? Bears are setting shit up. We're about to slam this bitch. Fucking recovery from the drop. You got to be shitting me. Speaking of, let me see what this dude's. I have this other setting. Gotcha. Studies, load, spark plate activated. Just want to see something really quickly here. The dash lines are long entries. And just hit target 1. Never stopped you out though. Short target. This was a go, that was a go, that was a go, and then this is where you stop out at. If we were using their system, we should have gotten an arrow somewhere there too. Wow, NQ went all the way back up to 43 from 19, bro. 39, 23 points. Yeah, sorry. NQ. What's up, guys? Looks like a possible reversal can come in here. Don't need to FOMO into it. The ideal entry is above the 5-minute, demand supply line. 15-minute looks like we do have some supply coming in up there, but it took a while for them to stop this trend here. So, you do want to wait for a third one to establish some sort of straightness, and then we can take that move back down to the bottom of the Bollinger Band. So I wouldn't FOMO into this at all. This bull run has been pretty strong. So, you kind of want to you have to take a shot at some point, but they just keep waking up and stuff like that. So somewhere up here as a stop wouldn't be bad. Let me actually see what that, yeah, I mean, usually you want to take it when we get underneath the 50. So above the 50, underneath the 50. So yeah, we'll be FOMOing into this if we do this now. So let's not do that. Looks like we got the condition. We got a nice roll off of that. That shows that there are sellers selling this level. We are back above the 5-minute supply line. 15-minute does not look like it's getting straight. All we need is for this sell to kick in, and it's on. So may want to wait for that, may want to get your position in up here, stop out right there, whatever you want to do, but you want to be in that momentum when we come back down to the bottom of the Bollinger Band, which is kind of closing, so we could be in a drag phase along this 50 HMA, but we broke it. They're trying to reclaim it or retest it now. Here I come once again. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life. reversal trades don't just flush.
I don't understand. What's so hard about it? Look at these money zone bounces. Early on, is that what you guys mean by there is no edge? These are 20-point bounces. You know, I get that is my strategy, but that's what I'm saying. You say there's no edge for your strategy because we're moving sideways. So we were moving sideways here. There's no edge. You take this. Now you get up here. I get that. Everything in the middle is noise, and I'm not mad at what we're saying right here. No. Absolutely. telling you what they do. Absolutely. Certain time is. Oh no, Jesus. Those fucking loans would have paid. Bro, stop it. Oh shit, it's the futures. Nice. Good boys. Why you guys say this? If this shit will move, consolidation doesn't determine edge. Some people make money in consolidation. I get that. I just gotta make sure we understand. $10. Bro, what the fuck? $100 for a boy? Yo! It's protect. Tick.
You see that? Bro, LMD, did you know that gold was $100 per point, bro?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm talking to this guy, L, and he was like, he trades gold. And I'm like, what the hell's a ticker? And I look it up, and the shit went like, I don't know, from 908 to 919. It literally went like 11 points. Bro, that shit is $100 per point. I can't.
Yeah. The dude at my job at the airport, he mentioned the other day that he was gonna trade gold, but he missed the setup. That's crazy.
I'm already reckless with NQ.
Yeah, that's crazy.
$100, bro. If you're wrong 1 point, you're down 100.
And that's like, what's the average 2-minute candle?
Oh, let me see. Dude, this, I'm in a 5-minute candle.
Or even a 5-minute candle.
So, oh my God, this 2-minute candle went from 16.3 to 17. Yep, there goes your point. $100 if you bet it short and that bounce caught your ass. But it comes back, so it's one of those things that you just can't react.
But what kind of, is it liquid?
It looks pretty liquid, bro. I'm looking at volume right now. You got 44.82 in a 2-minute candle. So it's a little less liquid than ES and NQ, but maybe it's just right now, the time of the day. I just think that but since it is a physical commodity, I think the levels are somewhat predictable. NQ has taken a few whole paychecks from me. Oh, I find my sweet spot with YM. What's YM?
That's the Dow.
Okay.
Now the Dow is cheap, like real cheap, like 50 cents a point or something crazy.
So that's the mini Dows.
Yeah.
I need to find my sweet spot. I feel like MNQ is my sweet spot because it's like, $2 per point. And you think that shit isn't a lot, but you go ahead and put 2 MNQ contracts and let that shit run up 50 points against you. YM. Yeah, it's a Dow Global. So it's about $5 for the Dow.
Yeah, because the micro's like 50 cents a point something.
So $5, isn't that like MES? $5 is MES, no? Yeah, MES is like $5 per point.
Say that again?
I was saying MES is $5 per point.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess you could take that. Bro, $100 a point. I don't even think they would let you do that with the margin that we have. You fuck around and get a marginal call in 2 points.
So see, he's trading in the Apex as well. I'm reading his comment now.
I think so.
So he has 10 Apex eval accounts.
Oof.
Damn, so he looks for 100 points per day.
That's wild, crazy. Ain't no way you getting that. He must have meant ticks.
But I guess it just, so let's say you looking for 10 points per trade.
Yeah.
That's 10 trades. So it just depends on how he's trying to get those 100 points. You can get 25 points in a trade. But yeah, looking for 100, because let me see. If you trading the NQ, $50 a point, That's $5,000 a day if you're trying to get 100 points. And again, I wouldn't think that he's trying to get it in one move.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking he may just mean he wants to get 100 points out of the day.
Shit, I think he could get his 100 points if he extended his time. Like I showed you on that NQ trade, that shit went like 300, 400, 500 points to the downside from where Vega and I took the shorts. But good luck sitting through that bullshit.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not sure if he's trying to. I'm gonna ask him.
Yeah, I just asked if he was funded already. So that's Thursday. This is Wednesday. We caught the shorts from here. All this consolidation happened. If you would have stayed, I think the 15-minute line is right here. 155 points was the target. 270 points is what this thing ran down. Bro, you need.
Nah, he's saying gold is $10 per point.
No, he got it wrong. I showed you the picture right there.
So it's $10 per tick, and it's
tick.
10 ticks to a point.
Yeah, bro, that shit is $100 if you're wrong. 1 point.
So I guess you could do the micro, and then the micro would be $10 per point.
What would that be? What was that one? MGC.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have it. Yep, you're right. $10 per point, $1 per tick. Whew. Yeah. So maybe that's what he's doing. I had a few and blew them. I'm doing 10 eval now. About 30% to go. Started on Monday. 10 eval accounts?
Yeah, like I said, if you're able, I need to go in and buy me 5 more of them at 90% off.
And just take the same trade with one?
You can, but that's not what I plan on doing. I'm gonna just have them as like backup. And like, so once you blow an account, you just close it so that they don't bill you the next month.
Right, that's what I had to do with TraderBait. Like, that account was blown, and I'm like, all right, bet. Let's not even do this shit. I'm going with my own money, bro. It's kind of been like the best thing I could have done because, like, learning what they want you to do. I picked up a lot of the rules, man, from TraderBait that really, really saves me. Like, if I just continue to do what I need to do, like even taking the NQ trades today, I stopped out because I didn't want to hit $1,000, negative $1,000. And then I got back in there and I made all that shit back, bro.
It's just a matter of being on the right side of the trade.
Yeah, but like it's also stopping out because you don't want to hit like a daily loss limit and you still want room to play. So stopping out there gave me an opportunity to still play for the day. And then I started playing and I got all that shit back. And like, if I would have took that last move to the upside, I'd have made some money. I got clipped on the shorts just now, went back in shorts and then made some money. So like the plays are there. The stats will show if I just take the fucking plays. Even if I take it with NQ, but the rules to stop trading for the day if you hit negative 1,000 could make you over.
But that's hard though. But that's what you have to do.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
Yeah, you have to. See, like me the other day, I didn't do that. Like, so I'm green, I went red, and it went bigger red because I didn't want to have a red day, and you can't do that. That's why I was frustrated because I'm like, I know that. Again, like today, I took one trade and I would have made back everything I lost yesterday.
Yeah, you just wrap that up.
I wanted to be hard-headed.
Yeah, I was even thinking like, like I'm taking the reversal trades way earlier than most people can even fathom. And I don't think there's a problem with that. I think the setup is there. I think I've back tested it. Like even taking these shorts, I knew that if they continued to grind along this 50, shit could get dangerous. Like they could keep pushing that 50 up, but that 50 kept slamming us back down. And it should slam us down to the 5-minute Bollinger Band. But they held something there. And I think if you take enough contracts, this has been something that I think goes back into my scalping days. If you take enough contracts, you don't need the whole move. You don't need to hit target. You need to extract that slippage, that imbalance. So whenever the market moves in some erratic way, There's a fucking imbalance that you need to take advantage of because everyone sees that dump and they want to get in on the trend, so they just keep pushing it up at the money zone, bro. And I was up twice when I took that L. I was up twice in the fucking imbalance. The buyers came in and slammed that bitch up to my stop zone, bro.
But that's like for me though. That's why I have to have lines on my chart, and those lines tell me like until I see it below this level. So even though you might be right on it going down, I can't take the trade until it, and that's why, like when I said there's no edge, so you may be looking at a bigger picture that it's eventually going to push down.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at the here and now, and I'm like, I need to see it below this line. Otherwise, it's just going to keep bouncing.
Yep.
And that's why I was saying there's no edge, because it's just going to keep me bouncing from one level to the next level. Now, once it breaks, for me, it was 214 to the low side.
214.
Once it breaks 214, yeah, I would be looking for a short play. And then I can't even say that, because now there has to be the same amount of room from where my stop is going to be at to where I want my target to be.
Which is the next line.
Yeah, yep. Or there may be like something in between it. There may be like the VWAP in between. So I know VWAP is going to act as, so now instead of the line, now VWAP has to be my first target. Because I know VWAP won't give the smoke. Or it could be one of the moving averages. So like when I took that long play, I had to respect the moving averages because I knew that would give it smoke and I wasn't going to be able to get the trade all the way up to the line. Even though eventually it did go up to the line, but I don't want to sit in that trade waiting.
Yeah, if you take sides though, man, as soon as we cut that breakdown, I was like, I'm starting to scale out. Because if they decide to bounce back up, again, you're in a bullish kind of 15 and 5 minute now. If you want to play with these dudes, you go ahead and play. But the only thing that stops us is that line up there that they created. And even that 15-minute line gets broken. Like I showed you earlier, the 5-minute line gets broken. So when you took your trade, your bounce trade at like 171, that shit ricocheted, went right back up, hesitated to break that line, pulled back, shook you out, and then broke the line. Like those, if I would have took the shorts thinking, okay, here goes the dump, it's okay to take that trade, but you have to stop out if they break the highs because you don't know how high they're gonna run up. And you'll just get into hopium. Once you let them blow past your stop, you're going to trigger hopium. I hope they come back. I hope they come back. And all this thing did for another, since you got in that trade, for another 2 hours, they've been hitting the money zone and bouncing back up and making higher highs. You'd be down thousands of dollars if you let that shit go crazy. So what I think more than anything this year has taught me, stops are beyond important. Getting into multiple trades are fine. Try to limit them shits to a few so that you can focus on quality setups. And like notice I let that whole move happen to the upside and I started calling out the shorts because of a reason. That reason was the same reason we had this bounce. Nothing changed. It's just to the downside now. And it's not a 5-minute line, but a 15-minute came up. So we caught a nice lick to the downside, but it didn't quite hit the 5-minute bottom of the Bollinger Band. So this bullish move could probably trigger again. And those are like things that I think you start seeing after you take the same play over and over and over and over and over. But it's your emotions that keep you in that trade when you're wrong. So I had to stop out when they broke that 30 level, bro. And they only broke the shit by 30 to like 37. They broke it to 39 and then slammed the market back down. Like, what the fuck, bro? You took my money and then came right back and put me in profit? You fuckers.
Yeah, but you know that level. So did it break that level on a candle and keep going higher, or did that candle end up getting back below 30?
It broke that candle, that level on a candle and closed above. So either I risk that next candle coming back, or that next candle shoots up some more, right, on the momentum plays that you take. And if I...
Yeah, so like for me, like what I've been doing on a stop is I'll let that candle close. And then if the next candle breaks the high of that candle, then that tells me that it's going to be higher. And that was a trade, like the other day I took a trade long. It broke down below VWAP. I took the stop. The candle ends up closing back above VWAP and then ripped on higher. So basically shook me out. So then I took a short and I said, okay, I'm gonna give this to 140. And it came up, it broke 140, candle closed, and then I said, okay, this breaks the wick of this candle, I'm done. And then that shit came all the way back down and got me back free. Because I didn't just let it break that area and stop me out.
Right.
But I wasn't gonna let that candle, so let's say that my stop was 140, I wasn't gonna let it go up to like 150.
Yeah.
Because my thing is, it's gonna try to catch people that got their stop right there. So you might see 2 points over. On one NQ, that's $4.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I can risk $4 to see if this thing is gonna come back down. But I'm not gonna risk $20. So even though 140 was stop, it wasn't a hard stop. So I have a hard stop in the system, but I had moved it up above 140. And the only reason I did that is because I've been noticing, and that's why I say I like just looking at NQ. Because I can see how NQ moves more. I can see that NQ will shake you out and then rip.
Right.
It did it to me. But like for me though, so I should have took that second trade. When it shook me out, like I said, I made $60. It comes right back and it gives me another setup, maybe 3 candles later, to where I'm gonna risk $10. Or no, I'm gonna risk $20. I'm gonna risk 10 points. So instead of getting 2 contracts, like I did the first trade, and I'm risking $40, now I just get 1 contract and I'm risking $20 of the 60 I just made. And then that was the one that rips. So those are, like you said, those things that you kind of just pick up on the more you look at those charts and see it.
Yeah, you took the same trade over and over. You know how to market. You know what goes against you too far. Like, all right, I'm in this trade and it went too far. I got to get out. Like, and even if the L is the L, there's a whole nother factor of saying, all right, damn, I'll let this L get too crazy, right? So me, every L is going to get too crazy, so I got to just stop it. Just kill it. Right or wrong, kill it. Because if you stay in that trade and they do what I mentioned when you got into yours, hello?
Yep.
Hold on one sec. Hello?
You busy, right? You busy, right?
Yeah, I'm in the market. What's going on, Mike?
Nah, you busy. I'm gonna call you back because you busy. I don't want to talk.
Nah, I'm all right. I'll hit you right back then.
Alright, sit down.
Yeah, like if I took the shorts based off of that logic or that reason, which I wouldn't have because I don't really do 5-minute lines, I would have just, if I didn't stop out, I'd be all the way up here now, still hoping the market comes back and break me even or something. So, and it gave me maybe one chance to kind of sort of break even, so I would have had to taken that, but it's basically where the stop was at, and then it just ricocheted and went back up. Came back down, of course a higher low, went back up, but now it's making a double top. So the market bounced again, brother, and I'm pretty sure it's off, it's off the 15-minute money zone. These things, I like your play because when it came back down, bro, it touched the 15-minute money zone, which was bearish at the time, and then the bulls took that shit off. It went off on that one. I wouldn't be shocked if this market goes all the way back to 300, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it was making a good beat.
Oh yeah, you saw that shit on the 1 hour too. Woof.
It was good.
Yeah.
Like I said, I gotta especially for the apex, I have to be willing to snipe those moves. Because like I said, two contracts, and so what's 10 points on two contracts on one contract is what, 500?
10
That's
points.
$1,000 on two contracts.
10 point, yeah, on two. Oh, wait a minute. It's 5 points on NQ. 5 points get you $100.
Oh, that's right. Because I keep thinking 50.
Yes. Yeah.
So that's 200. So that's $400 on two contracts.
Yes, sir. This bitch is ripping now, bro.
That's a snipe.
To
I
me,
only
too.
need a couple of those a day.
Yep.
And again, I'm not looking for. I'm risking 10 to make 10 because I know 7 to 8 times out of 10, I'm gonna be right on the trade. So if you figure I take 5 trades a day, now out of 4 trades, I'm gonna be right. 1 trade, I might be wrong. I can live with that. Today, I took 3 trades. I took 2 inside of Apex, and I took 1 in my regular account, and all 3 of them was 1 R trade. All of them went 1. So, and that's why I have to get that confirmation though. I have to see the candle close above my line, and then the next line break it, and then I have to respect that stop below the candle. Like I said, that 5 minute when you were short, I could have took that long, but like I said, the candle was just too big. That was gonna be 20 points on that candle.
Yeah, that shit was ranging, bro. I said, yeah, that shit was ranging. I ain't want nothing to do with nothing that was going. Like, I mean, it was a decent range. It was a 20-point range. They kept on bouncing at the money zone, but if you would have took that breakout entry, you would have dealt. You probably would have got stopped out on that bullshit pullback they just gave, only to be up.
No, I'm saying when I would have entered it, it never looked back. So like, I ain't in front of my chart now to see what time, but it's on the 5 minutes, like where you got in, that you see that real nice engulfing candle that breaks over that 214 area. The next candle, I'm getting into trade as it breaks over that candle, but I have to put my way at the top unless I just want to arbitrarily have stops. And then it was only like 20 points in the range. It wasn't even 20, but I could have took it because again, 20 points on an NQ contract is 200. That's the problem with me trading my cash account though, because 20 points are 20 points on MNQ is what, $40?
Yeah.
20 points on NQ is $400. 400 be looking a whole lot better when the P&L is moving. And it's the same exact trade, and that's the problem. We get so caught up, like, oh man, that's a big move. I'm only making $40. That same trade, oh man, I'm up $100. Your whole attitude changed. Nothing about the trade changed. It was a good trade either time. But that's where like my head game start playing with me. And that's why I said, like, I'll trade the Apex account, and then I'll start seeing those $400 gains. Like I said, I take 10 $250 wins, and I'm trading out of a funded account. It's that easy.
Shit is insane.
Yeah, I just don't have to look for those big moves. $250 a day. That's what? That's $50,000 a year. But I'm saying $250, yeah, until I get funded, and then you damn near can crank it up to like $500 a day. And you're making $100,000 a year trading somebody else's money.
Right, exactly. Shit, this thing is booming, bro.
Up to the west side?
To the north side. This shit went back up to the top of the channel, so it broke new highs. Now we're at 251. 251.
But that's why I say look at the hourly chart.
Mm-hmm.
In the same way that we went down on the hourly chart, Like that's how I expect us to go back up.
This shit took the whole move back, bro. So this morning I took a fucking L for no reason. But I couldn't sit through that pullback. That shit would have been down negative $5,000.
That's what I'm about to see, man. But then that's why I said it's all about getting on the right side of the trade. So if you take a loss, you need to just be able to have the firepower to get back on the right side.
Right. You got to, bro. That's such a hard concept for, I think, traders to, you know, kind of agree with and understand, but you have to create some, like, I never think that I'm going to be right about a play. I'm only trading what should happen based on evidence. So if it doesn't happen, or if it takes long to happen, that question in itself, those two questions in itself, it's like, what do you mean if it doesn't happen? Well, I could be wrong. What are the conditions for being wrong? If the shit keeps making higher highs, if I'm trying to short this level, if it keeps making higher highs, motherfucker, you might be wrong. But what happens in 24 hours when we're all the way down to 14,999? I don't know. I didn't know that was gonna happen. We could have just as well been up to 16,570. Like.
and that's why that's the edge right there.
Right.
The edge is trying to be more right than wrong. That you on the right side.
Right. So like,
because again, the market is gonna move. You always say that it can go up or it can go down.
Right.
Edge is trying to make sure that you on the right side doing.
Okay. It's the play that you're taking based on the probability of X happening. So like for you, you said, well, this is above that, or it's not above that yet, so it's not gonna happen. And I'm like, shit, well, I've seen times where the condition wasn't true, but then you get a slam and now all of a sudden the condition is true. And then you take that condition thinking that, oh, it's time now, and then they do a bounce just like they did just now. So I stopped doing all of that, like, you know, waiting for confirmation stuff, but that's just because I found an edge in that. I also see an edge in your confirmation trading. Again, like, I don't want to mix up too many styles and do too many things because that's just, this is what works for me. So that's why I'm kind of like taking things the way I take it, and you take things the way you take it, but that's the edge. The edge is you got to trade your plan and trade your style because, you know, you obviously did the back testing.
Somebody's coming. Hey, can you hold the door for me? You had a perfect time. I left my badge down in my truck. Thank you, thank you. That's my thing with it. I think it's just trying to be on the right side.
Yeah, but you have like the trying to be on the right side for a very short time frame, bro. And then you'll like see the move pull back and you're like, I'm out of here. And I don't blame you. But I think you would kill it if you did that shit with NQ and you're seeing the results in your, what you call it, account.
Yeah, that's why I said I'll do it in the Apex account.
You should do it in your real account.
My real account is not funded enough.
Oh yeah. Marky, yeah, we talked about that.
In my real account, I take 2 L's and I'm done. Whereas I could use these other people's accounts and I could take 25 L's and still be in play.
Yeah, I envy people with large contracts, like large accounts, because I'll take a $1,000 loss, no problem. And then if I get on the right side of that trade and I get that baby short move that just came in, that shit paid $5,000 with 24 contracts. And all I was doing was hitting the button as they were going up. That shit was crazy. And when they finally came down to that money zone, I had to get out. Hey, L, I was just about to respond to your question. So I do see these levels here that we could be headed up towards, but at some point this shit gonna have to pull back.
blew through the 15-minute supply. So we got 15,274 as a level, and then 15,420. 420 on this 15-minute. This bad boy is not stopping. Took a money zone. That green cloud right there on that picture is usually what I refer to as a money zone. So it's either red or green, but if it's green, the bulls are gonna keep buying at that level. So you might get a pullback, but that's the level you gotta beat. And that's just a 15-minute, so the 5 breaks a little bit more than the 15. 15 is strong. God damn. Let's fucking end this thing at 129. 129. This thing went 121 points from 129 so far, LMD.
So 129?
129 points from, was that just what I said? 129. 120. No, 120 points. 122 points from like 129, which was where I first entered at on the longs. If I took, and that was the play where I was telling you the bounce might come in from because of that 15-minute demand. Motherfucker went up 48 points, dropped negative 10 points, negative 14 points. My stop would have been 20 points, so we didn't quite get there, and then it was over. It just went off to the races. Said, oh Lord, sweet Jesus, the market ain't got no legs. So LMD, if you opened up 20 accounts in the Apex, you could take one trade that triggers all 20 accounts, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking mad, fam.
Yeah, take another one. I can't remember the name. Yeah, you can.
So, yo, that's crazy.
So if you have a winning strategy, you're killing it.
That's crazy.
Imagine you got 20 accounts that's like heavily funded.
Yeah, you really can't fuck around though, like.
Again, you have a winning strategy.
Yeah.
And it's you trading it from level to level, and you're not letting it pull back. So you're not looking for these big 10R moves. You can pull the R to R and a half all day long. If you have if you batting 70, 80%. And then think about it. Even if you do that for 6 months and you eventually blow the account, how much money have you lost? Like out of your pocket, what have you lost?
Just the premium.
No, only thing you lost is whatever you had to pay them per month.
Right.
But you didn't have to pay them no month because you paying them with money that they give.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully during one of those or two of those months you got paid out though. Like,
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to log on right now to see, because they'll let you see they'll let you see how much they paid out to people.
oh, within like the week.
Yeah. And it was like one dude, he was getting paid like $2,000 20 times. $40,000. That's 40 grand. So if you blow an account for a few months, like, okay. Like, it's a dude right here, July 5th. This dude is from Benita, California. That's right up the road from me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He got paid $2,000 10 times. Person below him, Danny from Hayward, California. He got 1, 2, 3. Got paid 3 times, $1,500. Oh, here you go. Jose, man, that's a lot of people. Jose from Newman, California. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. Got paid 13 times, $35. That's crazy. There go another dude, Jonathan from Queens, Virginia. 1, 2, 4, 6, 11, 12, 13. Got paid $2,000. These are all people that they paid out. And I'm not even counting the single people that make them. You know, because you're getting people that got paid like $700, $750. The most I've seen somebody get paid. The least that I've seen somebody get paid is $5. But again, if you have a winning strategy and you're willing to trade how they want you to trade, you're killing it. You're killing it. On average, most of these people making $2 grand. They go another one, Cupertino. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I probably missed one. I'm probably with 20 accounts, $2,000. He blocked his name out, but he got paid July 3rd. So 10 times 2,000, 20,000 times 2, $40,000 is what this dude is probably racking in per month, trading with somebody else.
Crazy.
It's a no-brainer. I will let that thing come up and see the target every single time. No problem. Reload. Let's get this next trade. Go somebody. They got paid $27.50 on 1, 2, 4. Yeah, 11. But man, they killing it. They just, and like we was me in Vegas. Evan was talking a while back. Evan was like, well, if you make 90%, they only get 10%. Like, what they want you to blow the account up? And I'm like, no, they not in it for you to blow your account. They in it for you to make. Because you got to think about it. If they paying somebody $1,000, let's just say they made $100, and they got 1 million people that they make. That's $100 million. So they don't make their money off of you paying the eval fee. They want to see that you profitable, so they can get you to make 10 accounts and get paid. There's somebody that's over in Abu Dhabi. He got 2 accounts. They got paid $4 grand. See, that's the encouragement for me when I come over here and see what they paying them.
You gotta pass that eval, Doc. Pass that eval, stay disciplined, and you'll get that money.
And that's what I'm saying though. That's you. Because even like, let's say this dude, if you get paid twice a month, but that's $4,000 a month. This dude $2,500. These people that just trade singles. Dang, somebody in Alameda. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What I'm finding is there's a lot of people in California.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the thing.
They want to meet up for some tea.
They give you 30.
God damn it. My Etsy trade is... How many days I got in this contract? Etsy. Shit is a gulag, bro.
I don't know what you call it, taking it today. I got credit. Okay, I got figured into that one.
And I could imagine if you caught a SPX down there right now, 0 day. Right now, let me show you what kind of percentage these things doing.
Yeah, listen to this one. I took this trade when I was FIS. I don't know if I mentioned it this morning. That was one of the ones I was in. I paid 14 cents a contract. They at 22 cents a contract right now. That's a P&L of 60% right now.
Sheesh.
So that's why I think I'm gonna put some more money in this account so that so if I'd have bought 10 contracts, like that's risking $140, but this strategy has just been amazing.
I got 71 days left in this
On
goddamn.
Etsy?
Yeah.
You long Etsy?
Yeah, I've been long with 110 days in it. $60 in a dream. We're down to $21. I went as low as 15, went all the way back up to like, I think 40 something, 48. Now we're back to 21 cents. And the condition has officially changed big time from the reason that I took it.
That's what I was just about to ask you. Like, when did you get in this trade?
So, got back like around 5:11, 5:12. We caught a nice pop. Then that shit went to hell. And then we started ramping up again, and that was when the contracts came back. But of course, since we didn't break the highs, just was only like 40.
So look at the weekly. My chart's being already. Let me tell you the weekly is lower left.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the weekly on the chart.
I'm looking now.
Yeah, I just
Oh, perfect. Because my chart doesn't have, for some reason, once I go up above the daily, and I hit the weekly, my code doesn't work on the weekly. I gotta find out why that's happening, but I'm sure it's some aggregated time frame. I see it now, though.
If you look, we're in a downstream.
Uh-huh.
You bought at the low of the downtrend. So if I go back to like 511,
mm-hmm.
You bought when it was basing out. You get that ramp up, which it touches the top like at 611,
mm-hmm.
like 612 that week.
Mm-hmm.
And now we back at the base again. So we in a defined downtrend. The only good thing is this will be kind of setting the higher low when this starts to go back up.
When it starts to what?
So this should bounce right here. And if you look at the candle on 529, that low, see what the low of 529 is.
Mm-hmm.
80.44. And this week, the low is 81.96. And it should bounce. So we're going to barely set a higher low on the weekly. And then this will probably come back up to about 89.38.
Yeah.
And then it should reject again.
I need this thing to make some power moves, Doc. I need it to. There's this one candle on the weekly that went from 104 to 121. So that's like almost what,
bucks in 1 week. I need them kind of moves because
What candle? 3-6.
yeah, I need that kind of candle, doc. Cause like I'm in at a 150 strike.
But you want to know what that candle was?
What's that?
That was the magnet to 50.
That came down to the 50?
No, it came up to the 50.
And rejected it?
Yeah. So I'm gonna clean my charts so you won't see no lines on other things moving average.
Yeah, this motherfucker dead. I mean, I don't mind losing to 60. I just wish instead of trying to day trade that 800, I was, doing more of these trades so that when
What
they
you can do is if you wanted to.
I'm over options time.
Because it's gonna go back up to about 89. It's about right here.
Hold on.
You could
I'm not putting no more money into this goddamn account. I think NQ starting to roll. Yeah, we bullshitting over there. I ain't got no heavy. Oh, back underneath the 15-minute line into that thing.
So on this chart, the lime green line, 50.
That's your 50?
Yeah, you're right. It opened here and then it closed out.
Rejected it. Yeah, so but your magnet to 50 is, if it's below the 50, it's gonna go up to the 50 at some point, right?
No. So my magnet is, if you look over the chart,
You breaking out. Breaking up, Craig.
I had a phone call from me. So if you look at my chart in August, you see the broken magenta line?
Mm-hmm.
That's the 50. I mean, that's the 20. That's my trigger. When the candle closes up near that and the next candle breaks that line, it should snap you up to the line green. But if you notice, this one wasn't stacked the way I want to see it because it had solid magenta line running through. That ran interference and kept it from going into the line green.
So sorry, what's the magnet to 50?
So you see the broken magenta line?
Yeah.
I want the stock to be in a downtrend,
Mm-hmm.
and I want a candle to come up to that magenta broken line,
Mm-hmm.
and then the next candle to break that is the trigger to get me in, and I'm trading it up to the line green.
Okay, got you. So if price...
But this particular trade, it had the solid magenta line running between the broken and the line green. That's going to act as interference. And you see, like I said, around August, it came right up to that solid line. And then the next time it did it was like November. November, you get the same play, but now this time, the solid magenta and the solid lime green, which is 50, pretty much stacked on top of each other, and you get that quick.
So I'm gonna need the price to get above 97 before I start seeing some real action, and then we tap out at 109.
Because you see what it's doing. It's coming up to the magenta and it's rejecting.
And that magenta is your fast.
The broken magenta.
That's your
So
fast, right?
Yeah. So you need to see get above the magenta, and then the next candle break above that, and we should get that snap up to the 50.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so that's that play. And like I say, it's been banging. It's been giving me some good results.
Oh, I turned on the pulse. Oh, interesting. Yes. Feel like we
we could start taking some shorts again, but I don't know. If we take shorts here, we got to risk 390.40s. They can't break above 40s because they'll be back above that damn line. Fucking A. Like a peon. Down on the flow, Yeah, L, if you listening, it looks like we're back below that 13.15.238-ish area that we slammed down from before, that 15-minute supply line. If that bad boy kick in, we going back to the bottom. So it's gonna be a real test, but they got the money zone right below them, so we'll see if they'll bounce in this trend, this so-called trend.
We trying to get this on lower.
Yeah, they got to get through the green goo, else you're just gonna get another money zone bounce.
So for me, on the 5 minute, you know, I got a line. So on this one, I got a line at 235. We below that line. So now, if this drops below 225, we hit it down. And this 5 minutes is about to close.
Yeah, they've been strong. Every time they get up, they wick them motherfuckers back down, but they're not moving below the bottom wick, so who knows? But yeah, that's a close right there. Never. Let's see if the money zone kicks ass or if that shit gonna fall. I think, again, at supply, I'm short bias, bro. I don't care what the trend is. And we're below the 50 HMA on the 5 minute. Yeah, bro, my money's to the downside on this shit.
Yeah, below 225.
You would take the trade at the break of that, and then you wouldn't want to see a break above your entry candle, right? Or the previous one, which is 35. So that's 10 points. Shit, that's like $250 on NQ.
Yeah, I gotta give it that.
Ain't no fucking way, boy.
Yeah, gotta give it that.
I'm joining the herd. Matter of fact,
because see, my thing is, I don't have confirmation. This could just be a pull. Look at the 15, and look at even on the 5. On the 5, we still in a uptrend because my fast is above the slope.
Right.
On the 15, it's transitioning into an uptrend. So only way that I get a confirmation that this is gonna go lower is when we break that low. Because like I can't take this trade just because we back up here at the top. Because this is literally going.
Yeah, so me, I'm taking
that 5 minute candle is my. So this same way I told you before. So I got a line at 235, call it 235.
Mm-hmm.
This candle closes above 235. And the next candle breaks it. We headed up.
35, 40. We just broke 35 already.
Yeah. So, but see, I gotta see what's on. I can't watch it because we're too late in the day. So I can't watch this on the 2 minute chart because you know the 2 minutes throw you all over.
Yeah, I'm gonna short the shit out of every up move until they slam this bitch down from that level, which is 50 now, 51. But honestly, I don't want to see them survive 40 because that's where the 15-minute supply line is. It's really at 38,
But if they get up to 40 and hold, we're gonna get that bounce that we got off the 5 minute when that shit was supply turn demand. And we don't want a problem with these bulls, brother. No want no gun smoke. So just pay me my money, my little money. They broke below the 9 EMA, might bounce off the 21 for further move up. But if they break the 21, it looks like we'll push down to third standard deviation. SDV. Hey, bro, you be using the standard deviation lines? That's my shit right there. You're on a 10-minute chart. Oh, these motherfuckers bounced off the money zone real strong. Still moving up too slow for my blood. Damn. Damn, what kind of volatility you need, cuz? Let me see your lines, LMD. This is what, 5-minute chart. So that 38 level. See, they keep rejecting that 40. I need that guy to kick ass right now, bro. He's playing games with us. Why would you want to play games with us, man? And the good thing is that we're at the pivot. So this is a critical moment. You know what? I'm gonna trust that 1 hour trade. The 1 hour is at the bearish money zone. Do what you do, Mr. 1 hour. Slam this bitch, da. Here we go. The 1 hour. Problem is that the market's oversold down here on the big time frames too. And I think we're at the money zone on the big boys. Ay, 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 ay. That's a fucking daily money zone bounce that we got today. Fuck. Got these things in there. Excuse me. Force, Mr. 1 hour. Force. We need force. There you go. Slum up them rise just so.
We about to get ahead and shoulder.
Slum up them rise just so. Problem is that money zone, bro, that 15-minute money zone ain't giving it up.
Yeah, and see, we could be setting a new lower setting a new lower. Gotta stay above 235.
They trying to burn me, cuz. Give me the slip. Give me the slip.
You in the trade right here?
Some shorts. Clenching my ass cheeks right now. Gotta put my money where my mouth is, yeah?
Give up 235, you good. If it don't,
He said, this motherfucker going to the upper room.
but that's the level. See how it's fighting right there?
Yeah. That's the money zone on the 15, dog.
I have to have my run. No, you see it because of that. I see it because of
Yeah, so you said 25, right? 35.
35.
Yeah, I got anywhere between 25 all the way down to 19 is going to be smoking the city. But everything above here, as long as we don't make a higher high, this shit going to hell.
Actually, it's more like 30. Yeah, 35. I was about to say 36, no 35. Here's the whole 35.
Whenever you're done trading LMD, I want you to do the same thing you do with the 2 minute, but just do it with the 5. I know you got your different color systems, but I want you to ignore all that 2 minute noise.
No, those lines not just because it's two. Those not 2 minute lines.
I know they incorporate everything, the 2, the 5, the 1 hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I
The
want,
red lines are like the bigger zone lines that carry more weight.
yeah, I get you. But like one day, just whenever you're done in the play account, a sim account, just try to just trade the 5 minute and step up into.
But again, like those lines are based on it. So if you look at my chart, like the chart with all the lines on it, I mean the chart with all of the pictures on there, like those lines are based on 5 minutes. They're not just based on the 2 minute chart.
All the blue ones are based on 5 minutes?
They're based on like some of them are even based on the biggest.
Not like but not like you have to find the wicks on some time frame. If you obviously there's gonna be a lot more wicks on the 2 minute versus the 5 versus the 30 versus the 1 hour. So like the blue ones are from what time frame are you finding those wicks?
Either 2 to 5, 15.
And the red line?
The reds primarily come off of hours.
They come off of The red ones come from where?
Primarily like the hours, like the higher time frames.
Yeah.
And they have, so those are like big tips.
Come on, Doc. Look at your big picture lines right now. You telling me you couldn't have took that move from the bottom to the top?
Nope. Oh, I could have took 5 more trades on it getting up there.
You're tripping, cuz.
And locking in the money as opposed to trying to see if it's going to be.
That's going to keep you glued to the screen. You want to set and forget. Come home to the rooster.
I want to make $500 to $1,000 for trading, and then I'm doing it.
Yeah, I should lock this in right now. I'm up pretty nice. 380 on that drop.
Yeah, because it's coming off of this movie. I mean, the slow movie. That's the only thing that's holding me.
Kill.
Like I said, below 220, below 225 is smoking.
Yeah, I got that 15-minute line that held us down at 40, but you want to see him come in and slam this motherfucker. There you go. Don't play with him. Don't play with him.
But watch it. It's gonna touch support, hopefully right around 10. And back up.
Yeah, I got support coming in at 25 to 18 or something like that. And in there, I will be selling. But I ain't selling a goddamn thing until you get in there, cuz. Damn. That wick just now. That's a big, strong side. Damn, the Bulls ain't giving shit up today.
Good fight.
That was corny, bro. That was corny, cuz. There you go, slam him, bro. Trap him and slam him. Yeah, tomorrow I'm definitely trading MNQ because this scalping shit is just a headache today.
Oh, out of your real account?
Yeah, I did NQ today out the real account, and I liked it. I liked it a lot. I ain't gonna hold you. But I couldn't hold my nerves together. As soon as I was green, I was like, all right, you ain't coming back on me. Oop, there we go, I'm out. So I was doing some pretty good numbers, but I ain't trying to build that habit, that scalping habit again, bro. Just call it Compton. Marketplace.
Yeah, this guy, this guy. Oh, snap. They didn't even have competition.
Bro, that 15-minute money zone ain't fucking around, cuz. So this how y'all gonna do me?
Oh, we back above it, Bob.
Yes, sir. All of this is just emotional damage. Just don't break structure, all right? Respect the rules of the road, and ain't no accidents gonna happen. You understand? We ain't gonna have to have boss man LMD come pick you up off the side of the road with his tow truck. Follow the rules of the road. Make a lower high, make a lower low, and go where you're supposed to go.
Oh, we back above it.
He said, what that mean? We were above it last time, cuz.
I'm still in the trade.
Oh, you in long?
No, I didn't take my toes out. I'm saying I would still be in that trade.
Oh, yeah, I can't get out until they break the 4.9s and shit, but maybe the 50s. So, until then, everything in this kill box is mine. I got an average, like you said, 35 is a key level. That's where my average is. Bro, I hate this shit. I really do hate this shit. Why does my eyes trigger entries at where the pivotal moment is?
That's what I always did.
He's like, oh, they think it's a fair price. Now hit them. He said, victory.
Now. So I'm on the 15-minute start.
Mm-hmm.
We get 244.50 and it's over.
244.50. Oh yeah.
244.50 and we go up to 255. So we have to break the highest.
Back in the green, never in between. Red fish, blue fish, white fish, blue fish.
Now that's it. Now see, so when I would have took my trade, I would have got out and break even right there. When that pushed back up and it didn't go higher, when it didn't break the high in my entry candle,
here we go.
I'm out.
Here we go.
I'm out.
Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. 0075. Oops, my bacon smelling fine.
Now you looking for 225. There it go.
Boom.
There it go.
First target hit, baby. Let's go.
Did you get hit?
I'm in here. I got hit just now at 225. Between 225 and 218, I'm sailing out. But
ooh, that was I don't know, boss. I would have.
You got everything out?
No, I'm saying this 2-minute candle got 30 seconds left in it. I would have waited on this candle
Oh nah, my order was sitting there for them to hit me on that one, Doc. Now I just got to get the rest out.
Now on my cash account, I'm waiting on this candle. On Apex, I'm getting out at 2. Cause look at what it's doing. I need to see this candle close below. See, in my cash account, I'd still be in this trade.
Yeah.
Because now I'm waiting on this candle to break the low.
We got to get through this money zone, bro. That's the only thing stopping this trade from slamming all the way back down to, oh shit, the 5 minute, 213 is where the 5 minute bottom of the Bollinger Band is. So we ain't got that much room regardless. I could take all this right here and kill it. But I'm gonna let it work. See, this is where I feel like you gotta move your stop to break even, just in case they try to hit you with the teleportation back up. But you took the trade because of that 15-minute supply line. It started making lower highs. All right, cool. You joined the sellers up there. You got a nice push down, up nice.
But you know why? You know how you be seeing me take a lot of $5 trades?
Mm-hmm.
That's why right there.
Yeah.
When that came back up to go green, and it didn't, I would have been getting out. I would have been out of Dodge because I'm always looking for.
Yeah, you don't give a trade no room.
It don't break that. I don't want to get, because I'll reset and wait for it to turn to the right. Because again, like you said, this trade is gonna go back higher.
I don't know, Doc. If they break through this zone, that 1 hour is gonna slam the shit out of this market back down to the bottom, 112.
No, but what did you say that for the day?
What's that?
Trade, the market goes higher, then it goes low.
Mm-hmm.
Take hours, or you take months. I'm gonna be out that trade when it's waiting for another good.
I get that.
Take my little, either my $5 scalp win or my $5 or $10 loss, because at that point I know I'm dead. I'm like, nope. I'm on the wrong side of that trade.
for the next 2 minutes.
Maybe, but this on a 5 minute chart.
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm
ain't even
looking
look. The 2 minute is 2 minutes has been around.
Come on, go hit 13, cuz. I know you got it in you. Go hit 13, cuz.
Well, so this actually is starting a 2 minute down with this lower low.
Yeah, we break this 20 or this 19 is over, cuz. Yeah, see, I wouldn't even.
You still haven't had a candle close below 220. That's what you gotta see. A candle close below 225, and then the next candle breaks that low. That's what I would need to see to go low. Because to me, this still hadn't broke that level.
Yeah, I could take this 700 right now and reset, but I ain't doing that, bro. You trade them to targets. You heard?
Yeah.
Don't let LMD influence your shenanigans.
No, I would never do that. I would never do that.
See that right there? That's what I would take.
I would never. Might do.
They gonna slam that shit. Next thing you know, you down 500. Man, the money zone, bro. 15 minutes between 25 and 19. They're gonna give us some smoke. We should be good though. Let's see what happens. Definitely don't want them to get back above 40. So let's bring this stop. Ugh. Shit, I'd even take this shit and run. I don't know what this world's gonna be, baby, 'cause I'm a thug. You telling me there's that many buyers shutting this fucking move down? Selling pressure is
Now imagine that you got out at 25, and now you reset right there at 232.
It ain't the same, cuz I got a 37 entry. Well, I had a 35 entry originally. Now my average is at 37 because I was catching them as it was going up. So now I just gotta get out.
Yeah.
What I should have did was got out 90% and just let one contract run right here and then see what happens. But bulk of the move would have been in my pocket.
Excuse me, my boy.
Yeah. He calls this psycho traded. That motherfucker crazy. Oh Lord Jesus.
See, the thing is, the 15 still looks good to go longer.
Mm-hmm.
This candle is about to close in 30. It really doesn't need. But if the new 15-minute candle breaks, and now we're down a little lower. Now if it breaks 240, you might see smoke.
That's corny, bro.
If it finishes over 235, we'll just move the bulls. You got a minute left in the candle. See what it wants to do, my boy.
So I could just average in up here. Now that would have been a nice entry again to 36 for the shorts after locking in that profit, like you said. But we shall see. We shall see.
I would want to see this. I would have to see this candle close before I want to go short.
You got a couple more seconds left. 10.
A minute and 11.
Oh shit, it's 3:44. Man, don't give me that end of day bullshit rally. Them friggin' Robin Hood orders about to come in 1 minute. Oh, here we go.
All right, new 15. This is the 15-minute candle.
All day, every day. Baby, cause I'm a thug. Selling pressure.
You always know what I say about this, like this time right now. This is when I rather.
That's just some Russian roulette shit. Selling pressure on the 1 hour is still at 78%. On the 15-minute, we just opened up with 95% selling pressure, so we don't really have to go anywhere unless they flip that shit real quick. Just went from 80 to 64%. Oh, and just like that, you're at 45. The bulls have stepped in again at demand.
This is that I don't want to be a part of the market.
You wildin' cuz this shit gonna slip somewhere.
Look at that. That's quickly back to 30.
Yeah, they tried to pay me my 500 and say, hey, look, take this. I can't give you back 700, but you can take this 5. Said that math ain't add up for me. Said, I'm not
Oh, wow. That was a bear sandwich right there.
A bear sandwich.
If that gets back up there again and that next candle break it, oh boy.
Hamburger?
Hamburger. that thing's gonna be real cheap. You ever had therapy? I don't know if you might eat it.
Say, yo, check this out, cuz. They better go play with somebody else.
There is anything to be with money. Gotta respect that.
There you go. I don't want the 400. I don't want the 5. I want beyond 7 now. See? This is a different type of negotiation, cuz.
You got to get back down there to 25.
Yeah, I think we're gonna slip. Oh Lord, what's going on here?
Good candle for the Bears. That was a good thing. I'll give you that.
Yeah, good.
It was at this moment that he knew. Dog.
I don't look like we're gonna get any price action in this last 10 minutes, man. Oh, there goes the Robin Hood orders.
Oh, smoky.
Average in.
I told you it's going to break 40. It was going to be a nice little.
Average in. They broke the trend. Get your ass back in that trend, boy. What's wrong with you? Fall in line.
Now the real question, did you get out?
No, I averaged in up there, cuz. There's a 15-minute line here. If this trade has to take 10 hours, it's going to take that. But I'm not leaving here, goddammit, until you break the highs.
Okay.
That is what the data show. My average is now 39 after grabbing that 45 entry.
That's fine. This is like 8:30 in the morning. Well, not crackled and
All I need you to do is go below 25. He said, "Oh, do it again."
And you told me that you don't have a high threshold
For pain?
Yeah, that's what you told me. You get back to 47, not 47, I'm sorry. You get above 41, pain level might be elevated.
So what you're saying is I should take what I got and run.
We don't know. There's no edge.
The edge is the supply line and waiting for you to get paid, cuz.
I feel you, but my edge is if we get above 241 and it's not higher, if it stays below it, it can go back down to 34.
You would have got stopped out again if you took longs above the 40 break or the 39 break on this pullback.
No, I wouldn't have took long. I wouldn't have took nothing.
Oh.
I was just saying, no, I wouldn't be stopped out. But I would have a 19 point stop based off of the 15 minute, and I would be small red right now. But I wouldn't take that trade because there was no room back up to 255. Like I can't take the trade because of one.
All right, back up to 800. Okay, here we go. Go down to the bottom of the channel there, like you're supposed to. You're a good boy now.
We
go. Yes, sir. Can I get 1,000? Can I get 1,000? What's behind door number 1? Come on, 25. Don't do me like that, 25. Don't do me like that, 25.
You got to get below.
Don't do me like that, 25. You see how many? You got 8 minutes left. I'm scaling out, Doc. Come on with it. Hold the line. There we go. 1,000 scaling out. Got one more.
Talking to myself, I'm like, you don't want to print? And I go back to my desk and it wants to print.
I got one more to go, LMD. Well, oh shit, no, I'm out of here, cuz. You ain't taking that whole candle back. All right, I'm gonna leave it at the top. 35. Don't break 35 or that 45 entry gotta go. So I'm gonna move my stop down to that now. Ooh, boy, I sniped the hell out of that move. Come on, don't, oh shit, I'm out. All right, that's it. It's over, Johnny. End of the day. Yeah, whoa, shit. 25. Why you want to do me like that?
Oh, yo.
Nah, they just freak people out. 40 came in again. That's 40 line, bro. That 37 or is it 38 line? That 15-minute line. That seller is up there. Oh, you mother! Don't do it now. You better not do that. I'll throw this whole computer through this window, boy. You better close the inside bar right now.
So this is just like 8:30 in the morning in the report.
Yeah, but I don't do the breakouts because once you take that breakout trade and you get that wick back inside that consolidation, boy, you're gonna be underwater. Better have an oxygen tank. You need some milk. Alright, guys, I'm done for the day, guys. Alright, we took some shorts up there. Y'all know the reason. Money zone, that money zone, bro. 24, 25 money zone. That shit right there. I feel like I just need to go with the trend, man. Stop trying to take these reversals. But then when them reversals give you 175 points to the other side, you're like, oh shit. God damn. I knew I should have just kept trading. God damn. Real account today. This market might gap up if this shit close like this, bro. I got an alert to see if they break over 52s. If not, then that 40 should kick in. But if they do, it's gonna hurt, cuz. Shit, they got 2 more minutes. We have any earnings that's gonna shoot this market up after hours?
Not sure.
Let me see right I'm looking right now, weekly events. Only earnings right now today is going to be Levi's, Simulation Plus, and 5 Cura. That's about it. That shit ain't moving none. Bro.
Man, I want to see Wait. Who's on next week? Yeah, 10/21 next week. Let's go.
Let me see how gold
Mm-hmm.
I want to see how gold move because I'm interested in that $100. Freaking L gonna have me blow my account, goddammit. He said brace yourself. Yeah, this thing ain't do nothing after 1 o'clock. 12 o'clock actually. It just went from 14 to 17. It's about 300 bucks. 14, 15, 16. Yeah, that's 300 bucks. If you didn't get out, you're back down to 16. Yeah, it looks like a stable kind of. Like, you can't get caught on the wrong side of this shit right here, boy. Yo, you know what we should do? When NQ and ES is going crazy, pair this up to gold, just put a fucking contract on and walk away with thousands of dollars. One day, this thing went from 21 to 39. Oh, shit. That's crazy money right there. You got 4 seconds left, man. Don't do it. Well, guys, work day is over. Check out Levi's. When do you?
What they?
Nah, I was trying to see who came back.
Yeah, the phone call come in.
Oh God, we had a pretty interesting trading day. I'm happy. Yeah.
I'm good with it. I was to be 100% yesterday, man. 100% again today. Smart.